Morning, everyone. Morning, morning, morning. I am literally looking for it now, but I'm not gonna stream that. But I am looking for Boone. Uh, I literally don't know where she's got it from though. Boone, Boone, Boone. Because the business is on law and crime. I know that. Filters live. Jesus, she's good. Fair play to her. Hello, Sarah P. Where is this? I don't know where she's got it from though. I can't find it anywhere. Sarah Boone, pre-trial. I can't find it. It's literally not on YouTube. I know W1 WFTV, WFTV. Do I believe what's it? No, no. Sorry, girl. Get out. Hello, Sam. Good morning, everyone. Hi, Sam. I'm trying to look for the Sarah Boone one. I cannot find the Sarah Boone one except for the alternate, whatever the name is. I don't want to stream that. Um, so I literally don't know where she's got it from. Um, it's not Law and Crime are showing the business one. Fair play to her. I literally don't know where she's got it from. It's not on. I can't find it on Court TV, Sam. Unless anyone else can find it, I just can't. Literally can't find it anywhere. I'm on Court TV now. Let's have a look. Oh, hang on. I'll go on Court TV. Hang on. No, not that one. Jury selection set to begin. So, your business is happening now. In half an hour. I'll just see what's on here. Morning, Thierry. Good morning, Erin. Erin, thank you very much for the message last night. I really appreciate you letting me know. I'm trying to find Sarah Boone to see if that's been. Can't find it anywhere. So I don't find this pre-trial. It's there, just can't find it. TV coverage. No. I'm not sure if anyone can find a link. I just can't find a bloody link for it. Mm, Prime TV, sorry, Core TV doing your business. I cannot find the spot. This spot is impossible to find, Steve. I'm telling you, I literally can't find Sarah Boone anywhere. But it's been streamed because another streamer's doing it. Thanks, Sam. But in fair, I'm not gonna film the other person doing it. I mean, if I can't find it, then feel free to go over. But I just can't do it. There she is, a taco beaver. The taco's up here. Oh, taco, taco, taco. I don't know. Wait, it's not Core TV. It's not Law and Crime. It's not. It's weird. Florida. WFT9 said TV said they would do it, but where's it? Oh, no wonder it's tangled up. Yeah, it's actually live now. There's another streamer streaming it. There's another streamer streaming it. That's the weird thing about it. Oh, nine. I know some people are here for the Timothy one, which we will get, and we will look at it. It's just because Boone's starting right now. I can always go back on that one. Hello, Heidi. Hope you're well, Heidi. Morning, Toxic. Morning, Toxic. I'm trying to find the Sarah Boone. Oh, it's probably Banshee, isn't it? Try to find a Sarah Boone direct stream, but I can't find it. Any ideas? I know there's another streamer streaming it, but I'm not gonna put that streamer on here. Do you know what I mean? Oh no, Heidi. Hopefully, just work. I hope nothing personal bad. Uh, don't never apologize. CTV, hang on, CTV. Never apologize, Heidi. You know we love you. Well, I love you anyway. CTV, C Sport TV. I unless you talk about news. Or has anyone got a link for me? Yeah, it doesn't come up Core TV for me. It doesn't come up Core TV here. I haven't got Bunch, if you got it, send me a link on Discord, will you? Because I don't get it. Watch live. I got it. I got it. Oh, it's delayed. I got it. Hang on. So it's delayed. Yeah, I'll tell you that now. Um, yeah, I'll go back to the start. Yes, I did. It was right. I'll play. Right. Okay. Breathe. 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 Right. Let's play Timothy first. Then Boone is being moved to the 2nd of October. Right. Let's play Timothy. I got this one first, so there's no spoilers. Second, um, the trial was actually not bad, Heidi. Actually, we'll play this. This is the verdict from last night, and then we'll go straight to court. It starts in 5 minutes. Jesus, panicking here. Right. So present, share screen. So this is 5 minutes long anyway, and then we'll go straight into the other one. This is the verdict from our side.
And just as I say that, I believe now this is the moment that the jury would be coming back into the courtroom. And clearly, we don't show the jury on television. You will not see them. You may hear the jury four-person voice at some point because the judge will ask that four-juror, is this your unanimous decision?
Good morning.
Something to that note. And then the
I've been
judge will
changing
read the
stuff up.
verdict.
I sent
So
you a
once
message today
everybody
as well.
sits back down in this Fort Worth courtroom, that is the moment then we'll begin listening in to the judge. But again, 4 days of trial. Defense had argued vehemently that this in no way was an attempt at murder. The prosecution certainly had a much different point of view of that, saying that he shot and he shot with intent.
No worries. I actually don't know the full result.
What this jury has decided now, after, by my math, was about 9 hours of deliberations. Let's listen in now.
The jury reached a verdict.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Can you please hand it to the bailiff? All right, and is the verdict a unanimous verdict of all members of the jury?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right, I'll find the jury's verdict is unanimous and I'll order it filed. All right. I'll ask the jury foreman to read the verdict and the defendant to stand. You may.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Timothy George Simpkins, guilty of the offense of criminal attempt to commit capital murder as charged in the indictment.
Thank you. You may be seated. Is either side wish a polling of the jury? State?
State does not.
Defense? Yes. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, there's been a poll requested of the jurors. I will call out your original juror number, in which I will ask you if this is your individual verdict. Okay? Juror 11, is this your individual verdict?
Yes, Judge.
Juror 15?
Yes, Judge.
Juror 16?
Yes, Judge.
Juror 21?
Yes, Judge.
Juror 28?
Yes, Judge.
Juror 33?
Yes, Judge.
Juror 34?
Yes, Judge.
Juror 36?
Yes, Judge.
Juror 38?
Yes, Judge.
Juror 45?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Juror 50?
Yes, Judge.
And Juror 51?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Right, members of the jury, I have received and accepted your verdict, and I do find that it is unanimous verdict of the individual jurors. Having found the defendant guilty of the offense of attempt to commit the offense of capital murder, that brings to a close the first phase of this trial. It will be your duty to consider the punishment in this case.
So we're listening in the courtroom. We got word just a few minutes ago that there was a verdict in this case, and you're looking at the judge in the Timothy Simpkins trial, now talking to the jury regarding the next phase of the trial, which will be the sentencing phase. But the bottom line is Timothy Simpkins guilty of criminal attempt to commit capital murder.
I think he got capital murder for all three then, supposedly. I'm a bit surprised with that, but there's no surprise that he found guilty for Zach's one. That was obviously going to happen. So here we go. This is the sentencing hearing now. Mute. Hey, Booba. Look at you. Hey, right, let me just share this now then. This is a sentencing. Then what we'll do is watch her business then, because she's on. Sentencing hearing. So that's on today. So this is, yeah, this morning now. This is a sentencing hearing. I'll just, yeah, that's up already. No surprise. Sam, I will be playing that 100%. Be playing that. Well, it's up to you guys. Do you want to play it right now, live? Or do you want this live? It's up to you. This is just a sentence. There will be arguments for it, but hang on, let's have a look. Um, no, do you know what? Let's do this. Let's. Would have been exactly the victim. Yeah, yeah. Hang on, what's this? Should business be? Oh no, we're staying where we are then. Staying where we are. I'm not doing anything for Spider Girl. No way. No hopes. Joking. Hey, you Sam, you find out quickly. I'm not the boss. I just do whatever people tell me to do. Um, we'll do business because it won't be that long for business. Then we'll come back to the other hearing then. But this is good. This is good. This is good. Right. Let me get back here. Present. No worries, Erin. I got your taco here, so it's all good. Share screen. Watch live. Share. Let's get it to live then. Live. Share screen. Right. I'm very quickly going to change the title of this then. To see if we can get other people in and then change it back then afterwards. So bear with me. Bear with me whilst I try and do this quickly. Multitasking. Hang on, have I got the volume up? No, I have not. Let's get the volume up. Oh, mother. Right, StreamYard. Edit. Okay.
All rise. The corporation is now in session. The actual ritual providing your silence is requested.
Be seated. Okay. I'll call CF 363, State of Wisconsin versus Taylor Shabusiness. State appears by Deputy District Attorney Saunders and District Attorney Lizay. Also appearing is the defendant, Ms. Shabusiness, Mr. Fred. Here today, or this morning, a continuation of the competency hearing. And the court has now received a copy of the report from the Wisconsin Forensic Unit, Dr. Seipel. He's here on the Zoom. Did both parties receive a copy, Mr. Saunders?
Yes.
Mr. Freilich?
Yes, I did, and I reviewed it with my client.
Very good. I think that's where we will pick up, because we had the first half of this hearing last week. That was Dr. Lighton testifying. I know that she's on the Zoom as well. So Mr. Freilich may or may not choose to call her in rebuttal.
Thank you.
Afterwards. But I think I'd turn the case over to you. Do you want to initially direct Dr. Seipel, Mr. Saunders?
I'll take care of questioning this morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Lezay, then are you going to call Dr. Seipel then?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Okay, doctor, if you could please raise your right hand, I'm going to place you under oath. Do you swear the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Very good. Mr. Lezay, the witness is yours.
Thank you. Dr. Seipel, can you state for the record how you are currently employed?
I am employed as a licensed psychologist with Behavioral Consultants Incorporated and the Wisconsin Forensic Unit, where I perform forensic mental health evaluations, including competency to proceed, on a full-time basis.
And how long have you worked at the Wisconsin Forensic Unit?
So I began with the Forensic Unit as a postdoctoral forensic psychology fellow in September of 2020, and I've continued with the practice since obtaining my psychology license in February of 2022.
Can you estimate approximately how many court-ordered competency evaluations you have performed over the course of your career?
It is approximately 800 to date.
And have you been accepted in Wisconsin courts as an expert or as a witness on the issue of competency to proceed in criminal cases?
Yes, I have.
And in fact, you previously testified in this case, State of Wisconsin versus Taylor Business. Is that correct?
Yes, on 2 occasions I provided testimony in this matter.
And on those occasions, did you provide testimony regarding your background and your licensing?
Yes.
And the background information generally that you provided in that testimony, does that remain accurate here today?
Yes, there's been no changes to my licensure status or any of my employment or professional affiliations.
Thank you. And Dr. Seipel, you were then subsequently asked by the court in this case to provide an additional competency evaluation. Is that correct?
Yes.
Can you just briefly address the additional materials that you reviewed in order to prepare the present report?
Yes, so in order to prepare the present report regarding the defendant's competency to proceed, I performed a direct in-person examination of the defendant, and that occurred on July 12th within the Brown County Jail. I again reviewed the criminal complaint for this case and discussed portions thereof with the defendant in the evaluation. I reviewed all of the competency and criminal responsibility evaluations completed to date in this case. I reviewed updated records from the jail medical service. I reviewed a discharge summary from the defendant's previous treatment at the Brown County Nicolay Psychiatric Center. And I also spoke with defense counsel regarding recent observations and concerns, as well as reviewed the motions that were provided to me by defense counsel requesting new competency evaluations.
After all of that additional document review, the discussions that you had and the in-person meeting that you had with Ms. Business, did you ultimately form a conclusion regarding her competency to proceed in this criminal case?
Yes, I did.
And did you prepare a report that discussed those conclusions and the bases for those conclusions?
Yes, I did.
And is that report a letter to the court dated July 17th of 2023 that you provided to the court?
Yes.
Again, that report is 20 pages in length, is that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, I believe that all of the parties are looking at document 223. I would just ask for the record that this be marked as an exhibit, or I don't know if it necessarily needs to be marked as an exhibit, but that the court accept document 223 as the report prepared by Dr. Seipel in this case.
Any objection, Mr. Freilich?
Your Honor, I have document 223, which is the report from Dr. Seipel dated July 17th of 2023, and it was filed on that same date.
Do you have any objection to my receipt?
I have no objection.
That'll be received into evidence. Go ahead, Mr. Lezay.
Dr. Seipel, I believe that you indicated that you had reviewed all of the other competency reports that were prepared in this case. Does that include a report that was recently authored by Dr. Litton, which called into question the defendant's competency in this case?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to thoroughly review that report?
Yes, I did.
And does your report outline some concerns that you have with Dr. Litton's report?
Yes, it does.
Ultimately, do you come to the same conclusion as Dr. Litton?
No, I reached the opposite conclusion with respect to the issue of competency.
And what is your conclusion with respect to Ms. Shabusiness's competency in this matter?
So the opinion that I offer to a reasonable degree of professional certainty is that the defendant is presently competent to proceed.
And your report lists a number of reasons for that opinion, does it not?
It does.
And I would like to just sort of walk through some of those reasonings if we could. First of all, you address, I think, the issue of her background materials and I think the threshold question of whether or not she has a mental illness. I'd like to start with that supposition. What is your opinion with respect to whether or not Ms. Shabusiness currently suffers from a diagnosable mental illness?
I would object on foundation. I don't know if there are enough questions asked to render an opinion at this point. So I object on foundation.
I think he has given a sufficient foundation. He listed all of the things that he did, including reviewing all of his records, conducting his own personal interview with her, and evaluating all of the available materials in this case.
Overrule the objection. Go ahead.
And so after reviewing the totality of those data sources, I noted that at some times in the defendant's history, she perhaps has experienced clinically significant depression, has contemplated suicide, has had various behavioral issues, although I found no evidence to sustain an independent diagnosis of a severe mental illness, such as bipolar disorder, schizophrenia, or a like condition.
And with respect to the defendant's own reporting of having such a mental condition, what did you note?
I noted that there's been a remarkable inconsistency in the extent to which she has endorsed having a mental illness such as bipolar disorder, and instead on many occasions has ascribed any related or similar symptoms squarely to her abuse of intoxicants, most notably methamphetamine.
And did you also review information about her recent behaviors, whether that occurred in the jail or in court proceedings and things of that nature?
Yes, I did.
And what were your observations with respect to those recent behaviors and how they might impact a diagnosis of bipolar?
Yes, I noted that there certainly have been behavioral issues within the jail and in the courtroom, and I am certainly well aware of the assaultive behavior towards the previous defense attorney within the courtroom. I am aware of the defendant throwing a chair at Dr. Litton. And while certain such behaviors certainly are disruptive and concerning, I found no evidence to suggest that there was a consistent pattern of such behaviors that could be directly attributed to symptoms of a mental illness. Rather, I am fundamentally unable to rule out that they're primarily volitional in nature.
In particular, let's deal with the issue of her throwing a chair at Dr. Litton. What concerned you about that particular incident in terms of your ability to assess whether that was related to mental health or volitional conduct?
So certainly if that were a pattern of behavior that was consistently occurring and seemed to be out of control, that could be an issue relative to competency and attending to and meaningfully participating in proceedings. Although again, that was an isolated event. And it was noteworthy that after immediately, at least according to Dr. Litton's report, immediately after the defendant did such behavior, she calmly sat back down, which is inconsistent with someone in a state of psychotic agitation, who typically would require significant external intervention or chemical or physical restraint in order to regain behavioral composure.
And did you note, so similarly, did you note behavioral concerns that occur at the jail?
Yes, there are very intermittent acting out behaviors that do result in citations within the jail.
And did the nature of those citations, is that in your view consistent with a psychosis or consistent with volitional behavior?
I would say I cannot rule out that they're most fundamentally volitionally motivated, and perhaps my motives such as boredom as well.
And what is the basis for forming that conclusion?
Again, there's a lack of consistency both in the timing and type of these behaviors that were occurring. Again, they were very isolated, brief incidents, and again, other motives could reasonably be inferred, such as I'm aware that there was a day in which she stood nude when receiving her meal trays, and it could easily be inferred that exhibitionism or sexual gratification was a motive at play. play, and there was otherwise no evidence that she was actively symptomatic of a mental illness on the date that she exhibited such behavior.
From your review of the jail records and from the other behavioral observations of Ms. Shabiznis, does it appear that she has any trouble controlling her behaviors when she has a need to get her own needs met?
Calls for objection. It calls for speculation, Your Honor, and it's kind of a compound question.
Overruled. Answer the question if you can, Doctor.
And so I would say that based upon the information provided within the jail records, as well as my knowledge and contacts with the defendant, it does appear that she is able to maintain behavioral control when it is in her desire or interest to do so. For example, she displayed a sustained period of behavioral stability, which she herself directly attributed to her desire to have reduced security precautions within the jail.
And Dr. Seipel, you obviously mentioned you reviewed the report of Dr. Litton with respect to the contact that she had with Ms. Shabiznis and her observations in the course of her interview. Could you describe how your interview with Ms. Shabiznis differed from Dr. Litton's observations?
Yes, and so Ms. Shabiznis, during now 2 contacts, and especially focusing on the most recent contact earlier this month, she maintained behavioral control. There was no acting out or aggressive behaviors. There were some moments in which her commentary waxed somewhat provocative, although she was easily redirected from such commentary, such that we sustained rational, reciprocal verbal communication about her recent adjustment within the jail, her clinical concerns, and various aspects of the pending case, such that I did not note any substantial deficits in her mental capacity to understand the proceedings or meaningfully aid in her defense.
And I want to talk particularly about that last point. You did in detail address with her understanding of the legal proceedings. Is that right?
Yes.
And was she able to meaningfully describe the roles of the parties and the purpose of these proceedings and how they would go forward?
Yes.
Did she really express any concerns regarding any of those issues?
I would say there were some minor points of confusion, such as the maximum sentence for her lesser charges, or some of the nuances of the no contest plea, although she easily responded to brief education about those topics, such that in the end, there was no substantial deficits in her understanding of the proceedings in general, or the specific posture of this case and the plea that she has selected for her defense.
And on the second point, the ability to assist in her defense, one of the concerns I think that Dr. Litton raised was proclaimed amnesia or inability to recall events. Is that something that you significantly noted in your interview with Ms. Shabiznis?
What was interesting was that across prior evaluations, she has claimed amnesia for past events, most specifically the date of her alleged misconduct in this case, although she did not make such a claim during our most recent contact. Rather, she relayed what seemed to be an intact recollection of the date in question, was able to comment coherently about different aspects of her experience and her mental status during that time frame.
One of the other issues that it appeared Dr. Litton relied upon strongly is this idea of both audio and visual hallucinations. Did you make any notation of that in your interview with her?
Yes, I noted that while there were some intermittent moments in which the defendant did claim to experience those symptoms, especially during the moments of the interview, I noted that to the extent that there's any legitimacy to those symptoms, they did not impair her ability to focus and communicate rationally with me, and the broader information available to me suggests that it is unlikely such symptoms are indeed legitimate.
And can you provide some detail on that, your concerns as to the legitimacy of those hallucinations and why you have those concerns?
Yes, my concerns are manifold, and I will detail them. There has been a remarkable inconsistency in the defendant's endorsement of symptoms across time, and the discrepancy between what she has said to forensic evaluators and what she has said to clinicians within the jail in a similar time frame. She's been vague and unable to elaborate in those moments when she has endorsed symptoms. And moreover, outside of perhaps her contact with Dr. Litton, no one has conceptualized her as being preoccupied with internal stimuli across those clinical and forensic contacts. Moreover, on past psychological testing, there's been a significantly elevated probability revealed that she is feigning symptoms of mental illness, or at the very least is not a credible informant regarding the symptoms of her mental illness. And moreover, the visual hallucinations she has recently endorsed train that plays Johnny Cash music. According to the forensic psychology and psychiatry literature, such symptoms are remarkably suspicious and not consistent with legitimate visual hallucinations.
And doctor, within your field, is there psychological or psychiatric testing that could be done in order to try to assess whether or not a patient is feigning symptoms?
Yes, there is.
And did you note whether or not Dr. Litton performed any of those such tests?
I did not find any indication in her report that she administered any form of psychological testing.
Is it unusual in your experience that someone would merely accept those claims without doing any such testing?
I would say in a forensic setting, in general, yes, it is unusual, but especially in the case of this stature and with this history that has called into question the legitimacy of her symptoms, to the extent that an opinion is predicated upon those symptoms, it would be against best practice for that opinion to not be supported by any form of psychometric data or analysis.
And in your review of the other evaluations that have been done of Ms. Shabiznes, did other evaluators perform such tests?
Yes, specifically Dr. Tracy Lucia and Dr. Christina Angen both administered psychological testing to the defendant.
And were there concerns raised in the course of that psychological testing regarding the potential for feigning symptoms?
Yes, on both of those occasions, concern was raised about the possibility of feigning psychiatric symptoms.
And that is consistent with your own observations of Ms. Shabiznes as well, correct?
Yes.
And then, doctor, again, just to reiterate, what is your conclusion with respect to Ms. Shabiznes's competency to proceed in this matter?
My conclusion, to a reasonable degree of professional certainty, is that Mr. Business is competent to proceed.
Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examination, Mr. Freilich.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Dr. Seipel, good morning.
Good morning.
So you did a competency evaluation on my client, Taylor Denise Shabiznes, correct?
Yes.
And you met with her at the Brown County Jail on July 12th of 2023, correct?
Yes.
How long was that interview?
It was approximately 90 minutes.
And where did the interview occur?
It was in a conference room within the area of the jail that was immediately adjacent to the reception area.
And it was just you and Miss Shabiznes in the interview room?
There was also a postdoctoral forensic trainee with my practice who accompanied me and was a silent observer for the evaluation.
Was that the postdoctoral fellow, Dr. Steven Steinert?
Yes.
Was that typical practice to have another person like a fellow sit in on the evaluation with you and the defendant?
Yes, for training purposes, it is standard practice to have postdoctoral fellows accompany and observe evaluations.
Did Dr. Steinert ask any questions or engage in any conversation during the interview on July 12th?
No, he was an entirely silent observer.
Was Mr. Business handcuffed at the time?
Yes, she was.
And then she was also handcuffed to the floor?
Her handcuffs were secured to a waist belt and her ankle shackles were secured to a metal ring up on the floor.
So she could not get up or do anything, correct?
She could not rise from her seat, at least not fully, due to those restraints.
After July 12th, after your interview was done, after it was completed, did you go back to see her again or not?
I did not.
And basically, is it your understanding that as it relates to the issue of competency, the law, because you've been in the field, that a person is not responsible for criminal conduct if at the time of the conduct, as a result of mental disease or defect, the person lacked substantial capacity either to appreciate the wrongfulness of their conduct or conform their conduct to the requirements of the law. Is that correct?
Judge, I'm going to object at this point. That's the standard for NGI, not competency. So yes, at the time of the conduct, competency is her present sense.
Yes, I'll ask a different question.
All right, questions withdrawn.
You did address that issue though as well, correct?
The issue of NGI?
Yes.
No, I was not ordered to address that issue in this case.
As to the issue of competency, what were the elements for that you were looking for?
Yes, so evaluating an defendant's competency in the state of Wisconsin is guided by statute 971.13, which provides the legal standard that no person shall be tried, convicted, or sentenced for a commission of a crime so long as they would lack substantial capacity to understand the proceedings or meaningfully assist in their defense.
When you talked to, thank you, when you talked to Ms. Shabizis on July 12th, did she have any difficulty understanding what you were talking about?
No.
Would you agree that she was not the best historian as far as providing detailed answers to you?
I would say that in terms of providing for personal history, there was no substantial deficits in her memory functioning or ability to convey such information. I would say that there was a vagueness to her endorsement of clinical symptoms that was not in and of itself suggestive of inability to provide detailed responses.
How did you start the interview off? Did you kind of have some small talk and then go into it, or can you tell me a little bit about that?
Yes, so every competency interview begins with an advisement of the evaluation purpose and the attendant limits to confidentiality associated with the professional contact.
And then you started to kind of talk about some of the problems that she's had at the jail. Is that fair?
I'd say that not necessarily problems per se, but began with a discussion just overall of her functioning and adjustment within recent months, which naturally lends itself to discussion of various clinical issues, different events that have happened over the pendency of this case, and then proceeded into very direct and detailed discussion of various competency-related terms and topics.
You had a chance to review some Brown County jail records with regards to her stay there, correct? Her progress?
Yes.
You went through all the records, correct?
I reviewed records that were provided to me from the end of December of 2022 through July 6th of 2023.
You reviewed records that I sent to you, correct?
Yes, there were some additional incident reports from the jail that were sent to me after I had sent this report in for submission, and I did review those.
When you looked at the jail records, did you find that she had a lot of different issues in the jail on a daily basis with regards to not coming out of her room, not standing for jail count, other issues?
I would say the only issue that has been regular, but not necessarily daily, has been failing to stand for the required counts within the jail.
Okay. What about, was there an incident where she allegedly took a staple and jammed it into her arm where she needed to leave and get some medical care?
Yes, there was.
Can you tell me about that, what you reviewed as to that topic?
Yes, and so there were, and again, that was around the time that these records began in December of 2022. There was an incident in which she had inserted a staple into her skin, and then was sent out to the emergency department for treatment of that injury. And what is noteworthy was when discussing that during the clinical interview with Ms. Shabizis, is she suggested that that behavior was largely motivated by a desire for, as she called it, a change of scenery or to get some time away from the jail.
Do you know if when that happened, she was suicidal or in a psychotic state at that time?
And so she disclaimed to me experiencing suicidal intent at the time of that behavior. And immediately upon her return to the jail and discussing that incident with jail providers, she denied feeling suicidal and did not endorse or displaying any psychotic symptoms.
That incident where she put a staple in her arm, that was self-mutilating behavior, self-injurious behavior, correct?
I would say yes, it was a behavior of her volition that resulted in an extent of a minor injury.
During your contact with her, did you find her to be suffering from like a depressive disorder, from PTSD, from other issues?
I noted that she gave somewhat of mixed and conflicting information with regard to her recent emotional functioning, suggesting that on the one hand, she was experiencing some depression, although perhaps on the other hand, experiencing some modest mood elevation. Although during the moment of that contact, she did not present as significantly depressed, she did not present with significantly elevated mood. Essentially, there were no mood-related symptoms that impaired her ability to sustain focus and communicate coherently and rationally with me. With respect to the issue of post-traumatic stress, There does seem to be some symptoms of that kind in her clinical history, stemming from seemingly a history of abuse, although she's been inconsistent the extent to which she has endorsed abuse. Although there was nothing that she endorsed or displayed that warranted an independent diagnosis of a condition like post-traumatic stress disorder.
Did Ms. Shabusiness indicate to you that her father had sexually abused her when she was younger?
Yes, that she did endorse experiencing that kind of abuse, and she conveyed that to me during the current clinical interview.
You also commented on the fact that her mother died, I believe maybe in 2008. Did you take that into consideration as you reviewed her mental status?
I would say that is an aspect of her clinical history that I am aware of, although I did not note any direct impingement upon that historical event upon her mental status.
I studied the jail records. There was an entry on or about June 19th of 2023 where Ms. Shabusiness apparently wrote on the jail wall with blood, "Happy birthday" for an officer or somebody. You remember seeing that?
Yes, I did find indication that she had written some letters upon the wall and filled in at least one of those letters with her own blood.
Does that give you pause when you assess her whole overall mental status?
I would say if there were more active indications of acute psychiatric instability, that event would give me more reason for concern, although given its isolated nature and the various performance strengths and psychiatric stability that she displayed during the clinical interview, no, it does not cause any substantial concern on my end.
Did you understand that?
I hate this. All this is like, get it out. Who's got the biggest one? I find this frustrating because then after this we're going to find the woman come on and go, well, I disagree. She has got these tendencies and stuff. I just find this quite boring. It's just one person, like one expert against another expert. Oh, she's obviously off her rocker. I don't think she's making it up, but I generally think she is off her rocker. But she's going to have a trial at some point, isn't she? Right, we'll see what else he's got to say. But yeah, Banshee, if you know or anyone else knows, what time does Darren Lopez trial start today? We'll stream that. By the way, Spider and everybody, we are not covering show business, even if it starts on Monday. We are not doing it because I'm likely to lose my channel if we do.
Dr. Seipel, with your training and experience, that if people don't take their psychotropic
Did I lose
medications,
again,
then
Cam?
they can have a lot of mental health
Did I lose
problems,
again today?
and that can impact
Yeah.
their understanding, memory, all of that, correct?
I say to the extent that someone has an underlying mental illness, then yes, medication compliance could cause some issues with their mental status and relevant functional capacities.
You also reviewed, is it true that you reviewed some jail records where she was walking around naked during dinner service, standing naked in front of her jail cell window, and having issues with that, taking the clothes off, putting them back on?
I know. I know. Where's Sarah P? Sarah P should be doing that.
Also, did you gather that she refused to stand for head count often when asked to do so?
Yes, and that would tend to happen in spurts, so there'd be several days in a row where she, and it was also noteworthy that it was often several other inmates on her pond would all refuse to stand for count.
It's all good talks. All good bunch. Welcome, Owen Vincent, as well, first time on channel. Welcome
With regards to this case, you had a chance to review Dr. Diane Litton, PhD, her evaluation of Taylor Shabusiness, correct?
Yes.
Her conclusions and findings are in direct conflict with your findings and conclusions. Is that fair?
Yes, we reached the opposite opinion with respect to the issue of competency.
And that's where the contest lies, correct? On the issue of competency?
Yes, as my understanding, that is what I have been ordered to evaluate in this case, and as my understanding, that is the purpose of this morning's hearing.
You had a chance to review Dr. Deborah Collins' report, correct?
Yes, I did.
You had a chance to review your earlier report, correct?
Yes.
You had a chance to review Dr. Tracy Lucetta's report from April 29th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
In Dr. Lucetta's report, do you know her?
I do not personally know Dr. Lucetta, although I've certainly seen her work on several occasions.
Okay, thank you. But you read over the report and you're aware of her findings, correct?
Yes.
Would you agree with me that she recommended a transfer of Ms. Shabizis to one of the state's psychiatric facilities like Mendota Mental Health Institute or Winnebago Mental Health Institute for further evaluation under close and extended observation by qualified professionals? Are you aware of that?
Yes, that is the recommendation that she offered at the conclusion of her report.
Do you agree with that? That maybe the court should consider having Ms. Shabizis go for a longer observation period with a team to assess her competency rather than having a 90-minute interview or conference with the doctor?
Well, I would note, sir, that my examination findings for the product have substantially more data than just that 90-minute contact. It reflected review of extensive records that predated the charges being filed in this case, as well as extensive observations of the defendant over the entire pendency of this case. And as that provided sufficient information for me to reach an opinion to a reasonable degree of professional certainty, I do not believe that additional inpatient examination is warranted or necessary at this time.
Would you agree that this is a very complex case from a competency standpoint, from a mental health standpoint?
I guess I would not necessarily say that it is head and shoulders more complex than many other cases that I have handled in my career.
You've only had your license since February of 2022. Is that fair?
Yes.
And would you agree that Dr. Litton, who's a PhD like you, has substantially more experience than you do? Fair?
I would say she's been practicing longer, although the extent to which her practice is focused on competency examination is unclear to me.
But you're aware that she did work at Mendota Mental Health in the past, correct?
I'm aware that she was employed at least one of the state psychiatric institutes, yes.
Did you look at her curriculum vitae at all?
Yes, I did briefly review it as it was attached to the PDF that also contained the report.
Would you agree that more data, more information could be obtained regarding Taylor Shabizis if she went to Mendota or Winnebago for a 10-day, 30-day observation period? A lot more information could be obtained, correct?
I would say that yes, in a very general sense. Certainly, more time being observed by the different professionals would provide additional data and observations.
Did you review the Bellin Health mental health records with regards to Taylor Shabizis?
Yes, I did review treatment records from Bellin that you sent to me after my report was submitted pertaining to 2 episodes of care, one from 2012 and one from 2014.
I know that you indicated that you may consider preparing a supplemental report. You didn't do that with regards to the Bellin issue, Bellin records, correct?
Yes, for our correspondence, I advised that if upon reviewing those records, there was any information that altered the opinion offered in my reports, that I would offer an addendum. And after reviewing those records, there was nothing that altered the opinion offered in my report, so there was no need to offer an addendum to that effect.
Okay, thank you. As to Ms. Shabizis, she apparently received mental health services at Bellin Health here in Green Bay from approximately July 15th of 2012 to October 31st of 2014. Is that fair?
I noted that there were 2 separate inpatient admissions, one that was 2012, and the other that was for 3 days in October of 2014.
How many days in July of what date? You said July of 2012 and July of 2014?
It was July of 2012 and October of 2014.
How long was she at Bell in October of 2014?
It was from October 28th to October 31st of 2014.
Was that inpatient admission?
Yes,
So she had 2 inpatient admissions at Bellin, correct?
yes, from the records that I received, it reflected 2 inpatient psychiatric admissions.
And would you agree that she was admitted to Bellin Health Psychiatric Center as an adolescent because she had mental health issues, mental health problems?
I would say that yes, and in a broad sense, there were mental health issues and symptoms that seemed to prompt the presentation to those facilities.
Did you gain information that she was prescribed Lamictal, Wellbutrin XL, Abilify, Seroquel?
Not otherwise specified.
Thank you very much. And was it your understanding that as a youth she was expelled from school?
Yes, that is my understanding.
Can you explain the mood disorder? Looking at a report from
I'm sorry for listening. I just can't.
Bellin
I just
Health
can't
that
do it.
seems to indicate a diagnostic impression, axis 1, mood
I just
disorder,
can't do it.
not otherwise specified with prior history of psychosis.
I struggle with this because I have zero interest in this. I just want to know is the trial happening or not. I have zero interest in hearing this. Because I thought I was muted. I was going to go ballistic. Um, yeah. Just tell us. Is it happening or not? Just tell us. This is just a case for me anyway. Just one expert saying one thing, then we go get the next expert saying completely different things, and then the judge is going to say something. I just can't be. I know I'm bad, but I just can't be bothered with it. Um, so yeah, I know some of you want to watch it. Legal Vices is streaming it right now. I suggest you go over because I literally can't be bothered. I'm not streaming this because everyone tells me I will have my channel doxed. I will lose my channel because of it. I just can't be. Not sure I'm looking at, not finding much at the moment. I'm looking. No, do you know? But I had another look at the website. I think it's the 24th. It starts Monday, mate. It says jury selecting on Monday, so I think that's what it is. It's Monday, mate. So it's all good. It's all good. I think we might stream it maybe on Monday. We'll see. Defendant. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I don't like to do this normally, but I just can't be bothered with that. And if I get mad, I get really frustrated. As I say, please go see Legal Vices. He is streaming that right now. So I would rather watch Tim, Timmy, Timmy, and see what the sentencing is about. Because I am bored as anything on that one. Right. Here they are. They're starting the sentencing now. I will play that. And I apologize to anyone that is here for your business. I just can't be bothered with it. So we'll start this one. This is Yeah, we'll do. I just don't like to do that, Sam. Do you know what I mean? I just don't like to do that. Um, cut it off for some people, but I'm literally bored. If I'm bored, then I don't enjoy it. So, and because another streamer is streaming it, I've learned from Mark Jensen when I streamed that for 3 weeks. I hated every second of it. Um, but I did it because I promised people I'd do it, and I regret doing that. So, share. Where's Sarah P? Is Sarah P vanished? Has she gone? Sarah P, Sarah P. I think she's gone. Right. So this is a start of it. This, for anyone that doesn't know, this is sentencing. So, oh, I forgot. Hang on. I'm glad you reminded me of this. I forgot about it. No pants. No pants Friday. Right. It's come off. Thanks, Sharon. Thanks for reminding me. I didn't remember. So, woo, they're off. They are off, ladies. Let's go. So, no pants Friday. I forgot about that. Look at Sharon going, no. Oh, too late now, Sharon. Too late now. You made me do it. My bike's falling off as well now. Sharon. Yeah, I don't know if she does it either, Bunch. Send our love, Bunch, to Toxic, by the way. What have you done? I know she's created a monster. That's what Sharon's done. Don't act all innocent now, Sharon. Do you know what I mean? Sharon! Right. This is the sentencing phase. So he's been found guilty for three things. Attempted capital murder. So, right. Let's get it up here now. I think Sarah P must be in a meeting or something because she's normally here. Right. How do I get back on? There we are. Right. Oh no, I'll go for this one. So here we are.
Victims. Okay, yeah, go ahead. So, yes, there is a standing motion in limine. Just please approach and before attempting to get into that issue. Sure, yeah.
Approach, Judge.
You may.
Here's a case in point that those matters are not relevant to their punishment.
I'm just going to change StreamYard then.
Without reading the case, is the point that
What it
the
was.
issue now is the defendant and not the actions of another person involved?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that makes sense. But if there's a reason to get into it, you let me know and we'll consider it. That makes sense? Yes, ma'am.
Also, does this court, are we allowed to do opening statements?
Absolutely.
Judge, the code of criminal procedure does not allow for opening statements during punishment.
It's based off the court's discretion in the punishment hearing.
Usually allow opening statements to punishment. Is there a reason they shouldn't be given?
Court wants to allow us to give them, that's, I understand, but our position is the law does not allow for it. If you're gonna do it, then we'll prepare to give.
All right. Yeah, I typically allow opening statement to punishment if requested. So I will allow it if that's what's being requested of defense.
Judge, if defense can give one, we will give one as well.
Sounds good. Okay.
I think anyone will
Needs to
do it
be
as well. Yeah, just
read in
go
the
up and
indictment
do
with
it.
regards to the punishment phase, correct?
No, sir.
Just double check where we're at.
Your Honor, may we briefly approach?
You may.
I'm just changing stuff on YouTube now because changing the case back. So I'm not looking at chat for a second. So sorry, guys, if you're saying anything. There we are. Paste. Right, done it all. No worries, Bunch. FF for speed. Judge Simpson's always fun, and he doesn't copyright material. Just cool. Thank you. Yeah. Also, I got Judge Simpson. I also got Judge Boyd as well. I love Judge Boyd as well. No, that was Kim. Sarah P. I'm not sure what she's up to. Might be in a meeting. Yeah, I just no one's. They're all in vices anyway. Do you know what I mean? Oh, was it? Yes. No, as I know when. They're going on all day about it. Or capital, attempted capital murder, Sharon. So it looks like all three. He's been found guilty for all three. It looks like. Police aren't buying the story. No. She may end up with a change of lecturing. Yeah. No, agree.
Ladies and gentlemen, as I was telling you yesterday evening, we brought to a close the first phase of the trial. It now becomes your duty to consider the punishment phase in this case. The procedure to be followed will be identical to the procedure followed in the guilt or innocence stage. There will be opening argument, there will be the presentation of evidence, then there will be closing argument and the court's charge. I will again tell you to please not deliberate concerning your opinions about the case and punishment until you have received the court's charge and all gathered together. Okay. All right, we may begin. State may give opening statement.
May it please the court?
May.
Good morning. I owe you an apology. Yesterday I told you that I did not quite know what was going on with the defendant. Don't recall, went over here and said, I don't know what was going on in his life. I actually do. Because what you're going to hear is he's a drug dealer. And about a week before, he was robbed. He was robbed at a racetrack. Somebody pistol whipped him. He then gets out of his car and shoots at him about 8 times. We suspect, can't prove it, but we suspect it was his actual older brother that did it. And so he's carrying that gun for one particular reason. Protect himself because he don't get robbed again or beat. Because that's what he is, he's a drug dealer. And you're also going to see the kind of drugs he deals.
All right, two things. Well, hang on. No offense, like this year is 5 years in jail. Jesus, is that it? Why is he saying all this now then? Where was all this during the trial? He's now a drug dealer. No, I got it. I got you. But just come Monday, we won't be ruffled. No, that's fine. Yes, I got you, Sam. I got you. I got you. He's so much fun. We follow him all the time. Yeah, I got you, Sam. I got you. It's all good. Had a show. I thought he left for another stream, Sarah. I thought Sarah P's gone. She's left us. She's gone to another streamer. Right. The reason I wanted Sarah P here was good news, Sarah. So yesterday, my first video, which was under 2 hours, got limited, as always. My last one from last night got the green light. That's the first green light I've had in weeks. So it's working. Me not swearing is working because now it seems that they give me green light now. I can get ads. So I think we're on the right track, Sarah. I think your job's doing well. So thank you, Sarah. Welcome back, Sarah. Yes.
Because that's the first thing is. And we actually have a video of that shooting. What you're going to see is this young man who was 18, who's 20 now, almost 20, jump out of a car and shoot at it as it leaves a parking lot in the public without a care in the world as to who he may hit. it's gonna sound very familiar to you. It's gonna look very familiar to you. Because as Rosanna told you yesterday, you have somebody sitting in front of you who is a cold-blooded killer with no regard to anybody's life. And we're gonna ask you to punish him accordingly.
May I please report?
You may.
Members of the jury, my client is not some murderer. My client is not El Chapo. My client is not the mass murderer that the state of Texas want you to believe that he is. This is about a kid that got in over his head, that was pistol whipped, that was bullied, that's not a fighter, and didn't know what to do. Because see, my client right here and his family, these people have integrity. They've had integrity this entire time. This person was raised in private school. This person has support. And this person never met his father. And that is what you're going to hear today. My client's dad died when his mother was 3 months pregnant. And George Simpkins is the patriarch of this family sitting in this courtroom. And he is no longer here. He passed away at the most formative years of Mr. Simpkins' young life, 14 years of age. He needed a father figure. He needed assistance. And as you know, gun culture in our state is a fallacy. It is a fallacy that you can carry a gun where you want, how you want. Everyone wants those rights until it's time to get in this courtroom. And when you're young and when you don't have the mental capacity to make the best decision, unfortunate and bad things happen. Now, we as a defense, we respect your verdict. We respect your time and the effort you have put into this case. But don't you give up on Timothy Simpkins. Think about the bigger picture and please have an open mind, because this story was not just what you heard this week. It is much broader than that. And Timothy Simpkins deserves a second chance.
Thank you. State, you may call your first witness.
State will call Deshaun Tobias.
All right, Mr. Tobias.
How was? Oh, this could go on all day. Hi, Dave. Hope you well. I got another half hour, Dave, before I can take the mickey out of you. Go, Pack, go. Go, Pack, go. So, BK trial starts in November, supposedly, Sharon, but it's likely to be in 2004, 2005. Likely to be. Yeah. Oh, sorry, October, not November, sorry.
All right, you can stand up here. You testified in this trial before, correctly?
Yes.
All right, then I'll remind you that you're still sworn to tell the truth in this case, okay? All right, have a seat here. All right, make sure that microphone fits you and remember to talk to the back of the room, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, your witness.
My first witness discussion.
You may.
You shared an apartment with your girlfriend, the defendant's sisters, all right? Yes, sir. All right, we've already talked to you about that clock that was recovered, that was yours. Yes, sir. Okay. I want to show you some photographs that were taken that day by crime.
Right, everyone asking about BK. BK is scheduled for October the 2nd, same day as Boone. So they're both scheduled for the same thing. The only thing with Brian Kohlberger is it's not likely to happen. By all the experts, it's not going to happen because it's now a death penalty. So it's probably likely being pushed into 2024. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. But as of right now, they're both scheduled to start basically the same day. I thought Sarah Boone was the second, Dave. But anyway, basically the same week the schedule. So
Crime scene officers, I'm going to show you what marked identification of states 151 and 153. Now then, I'd ask you if you recognize that what's in there. Let me just ask you, do you recognize the items in there?
Like, do I know what it is?
Well, do you know
yes,
what they
October
are?
2nd, Dave, not 4th.
Okay, what is it? Marijuana? Is it?
All right. So let's make sure we turn off the phones this time. Cedric, go ahead and take up that phone. That's the third.
I mean, that's a bit, Judge, grow up, will you? So this is going to be interesting with Kohlberger and Boone on the same time. I'm 100% doing Kohlberger. But I don't think Boone's going to get much of a traction if it's on the same time. But as I say, it's likely that Kohlberger will be moved. Because if it's the same time, then good luck. We're doing a Kohlberger.
Third time I've had to say something. Thank you. All right, you may proceed.
What we see in both of these photographs, that's not yours.
Yes, sir.
And it's next to the spare magazine, the Glock 45 magazine on that dresser, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
If that didn't belong to you, you certainly didn't put it there.
No, sir.
That's what.
Cross-examination.
Deshaun, you testified in the guilt innocent phase of this trial, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you testified that you were not at home that day, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't know who was in that house that day?
No, ma'am.
No further questions?
All right, may this witness be released? Oh, you have redirect?
One question, Ben.
I'm sorry. You have redirect.
Before you left for work today, those items weren't there, were they?
I'm not too sure.
Do you have marijuana in your house?
No, sir.
You didn't put the experiment, that Glock magazine there.
Yes, sir.
You did not put it there.
No, I did not.
I passed it.
Recross.
Does your girlfriend smoke weed, Deshaun?
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions?
Does she sell marijuana?
No, sir.
Was that hers?
I don't know.
That first witness?
You may.
You think if that was in your house, you might know it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Was that in your house?
No, sir.
And what I'm pointing at is the marijuana, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
That's what.
It's fine,
Recross.
Sarah. I'm just testing you because
No further questions?
sometimes I feel like you've left us.
May the
So
witness
I
be
don't
released.
test you out.
I'd ask you to
Joking,
pardon us,
joking.
so we go back to work, Judge.
BK would be awesome if you cover
All
that.
right,
The
you
whole
may be
world.
released.
I'm covering it. It's the whole reason I got into trials was BK. Watch this space. I've done videos already on it. If you go to my videos, there's
All right, please call your
BK
next
streaming
witness.
already
Jason
started.
Ferguson.
I'm well
Mr.
into it.
Ferguson.
Keep him in line. He got a green stream last. I know. And I got my pants off. Suzanne. Oh, not Susan. What am I? What am I on? Sharon got me to take my pants off. She said, take your pants off. So I did. Sharon, no pants Friday, Sharon. Let's go. I hope everyone's taking their pants off. Not just me. Oi, oi. I'm going to behave for a little bit longer. I don't like this judge. I think he's bloody awful. I don't like this defense either. They're bloody awful.
You've been sworn to tell
I
the
know,
truth in this
Sharon.
case? All right, I'll remind you that you're still under that oath, okay? All right, you may have a seat.
Sharon.
Your witness.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh,
Officer, you were the crime scene officer that responded to the apartment
Dennis.
330 Fairmont Drive, is that right?
Correct.
You collected some items of evidence.
Yes.
We've already had you discussed.
I don't think so, Sharon.
The Glock 45 and an
You may.
I'm gonna show you some photographs. I'm gonna show you 151, 153, 154, and 152. You recognize these photographs?
Yes, I do.
You're the one who took them.
Correct.
And those photographs fairly accurately depict what you saw that day.
Yes.
Says we're gonna offer tapes 151 through 154.
No objection from the bids.
150 what through 154?
151 through 154.
151 through 154 admitted and may be provided to the jury.
Before I do so, I'd like to discuss one piece of evidence, Judge, with the witness.
Okay.
Officer, I'm going to share with remark for identification purposes. It states 22. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I do.
Is that the same item that we see in states 151 through 154?
Yes, it is.
And you collected it,
Yes.
packaged it, secured it same day, right? You gave it to another officer to assist you, but it was secured that same day.
Yes.
Judge, we're going to offer states 22.
I'm sure, Sam.
No objection from the bid.
Okay. 22 is admitted.
Judge, may I proceed?
You may.
May I publish a holding?
You may.
All right. Stage 153 shows that dresser with the magazine and the marijuana.
Correct.
22 is the marijuana.
Yes.
Is there anything particular about the marijuana that stood out to you?
That it was 15 individually packaged bags.
Why does that stand out?
That's typically how it's packaged for distribution.
I'm going to say stage 146 through 147.
And the only thing I don't like is you don't get to see it.
Photographs of a gray Charger that was in the parking lot.
Yes.
Did you have an occasion to use the word search or look into that gray Charger?
Yes.
Because we're going to offer states 146 and 147.
We need the Alamo, definitely.
No objection.
146 and 147 are admitted.
Showing you stage 147. You looked in there, what did you find?
Stupid, you know, I've never faked a.
Just in general.
There were some various items. There was a sweatshirt, some paperwork, and then an insurance card.
Paperwork showing or
There were some various paperwork for Simpkins.
did you find anything related to marijuana?
Sam, I normally do it.
Any paraphernalia?
I normally do.
I do not recall that.
Okay. You recall if it's in your report?
I know we put it on the screen, but I just become lazy in this trial, to be quite honest with you. So, my bad. I normally do it.
I don't have anything in my report that.
But yeah, thanks, Sam.
So,
Yeah.
the other officer assisted. The detective we actually did the search.
Judge, I'll pass it.
I have been lazy lately
Cross-examination.
though, Sam, to be honest.
May I first witness, please?
You may.
When's the last time I did it?
Mr. Ferguson, I'm showing you the same pictures that the state prosecutor showed you on direct.
Yes.
What type of personal items do you see in these photographs?
See a Rice Krispie treats, little jewel bracelet or necklace, a bottle of, I'm not sure what, it's upside down. Looks like a ring and some ties, red wire.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
When you see hair ties,
I
are those
agree.
for a woman or a man?
Could be either.
But nobody put it down here though.
It's a multicolored jewel type bracelet.
Give me 3 colors that are on that bracelet.
Blue, yellow, pink.
And when in regards to those hair ties, what brand is on that?
Goody.
Whose room were these things found in?
I don't know.
Did you go to the house to process?
I did.
And when you do the processing, you mark which rooms you find certain items in, correct?
Correct.
And so how did you mark this?
As the master bedroom.
And who is the owner of this master bedroom?
I do not.
I'll do it in a second, but
I
I'm
did
just
that
trying to get
No.
a list for Spider Girl.
And when you go to people's homes to do the crime scene, are you aware of any of the investigative things going on, or do you just process what's happening?
Typically, I process what's happening.
Okay, and you process those things just to take to the lab, the property room, correct?
Correct.
You are not a lead investigator on any case, correct?
Correct.
Redirect?
No question, Judge.
Okay. All right, may this witness be released?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right.
No objection from defense.
You may be released from your speeding. Thank you, sir. All right. Please call your next witness.
Spider Girl, I'm sending you the list now.
Jada Anderson.
All right.
Right, who's this witness then? Someone Anderson, I heard. Oh, I appreciate you guys. Sorry, I was literally trying to send the list to Spider Girl. That's why I'm trying to
Please raise your right hand. Have
all
you
over the shop
previously
here.
sworn in this case? Okay.
Thanks, I
Do you
appreciate
solemnly
it.
swear or affirm that the testimony
Thanks,
that you're about to
Sharon.
give and the cause now on trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay, come up here and have a seat. All right, make sure when you answer questions that you wait to hear the entire question. Sometimes they keep talking, and make sure you talk all the way to the back of the courtroom so that we can hear you all the way back there, okay? All right, your witness.
Hi, Jada. Tell the members of the jury your name.
Heather
I'm Jada Anderson.
And Jada, you know why you're here today, right?
Yes, I did.
You know Timothy Simpkins, right?
Yes.
Did you used to date him back in October the 6th of 2021?
Yes, I did.
You were his girlfriend?
Yes.
How long had you been his girlfriend?
I've been his girlfriend for a year and about 2 months.
Okay. And about when did y'all break up?
We broke up early November.
Of 2021?
Yes.
So the following month after this shooting at Timberview?
Yes.
Okay. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
How you not pin it then? We are? You found yourself a job, Sam. There you go. I think she's a. Yeah, you got yourself a job now, Sam. So thank you. Thank you, Sam. But I think she's. Oh yeah, she is. Yeah. There we are. If you do, I could pin it.
May I approach the witness, Judge?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to show you two photographs. They've been marked as State's Exhibit 157 and 158.
Thank you, Sam.
Do you recognize these two photographs?
Yes.
Are you in fact the person who took those photographs?
Yes.
And are they photographs of Timothy Simpkins?
Yes.
We're going to offer this into evidence, Your Honor.
Hello?
157 and 158 tendering.
Got Sarah, Spider Girl, Mad World, Sam, Sharon, fucking everyone. Heidi. No, genuinely, I'm not kidding. I normally do it, but I normally do it at the bottom of the screen. That's the difference.
couple numbers? I got 157 and 158.
I didn't do it for this trial or the last trial, to be honest with
157 and
you.
158 are admitted.
And while you were dating him, would you sometimes take photographs?
Yes, we did.
And these two photographs that I've shown you, let's go to 157. Is the person in that photograph Timothy Simpkins?
Yes, it is.
And where is he sitting in that photograph?
In the driver's seat.
Of what kind of car?
A gray car.
That's his car that he used to drive?
Yes.
Okay. And then 158, is that taken on the same day, same event?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and what's he doing?
Sitting in the driver's seat.
And is the door open in that particular photograph?
Yes, it is.
And what is in the pocket of the driver's door? See the red arrow pointing to it?
I can't make that out.
You don't know what that is?
No, I don't.
Jada, we've discussed that before, correct? Right?
And I thought I can't tell you that.
You and I have talked about this several times. Is that correct? Jada, let me ask you something. Are you worried about testifying here today?
No, I'm not.
All right. I have asked you what's in the pocket of this before. I asked you yesterday. And isn't it true that you told me that was a gun? You told me that, correct? Jada, did you tell me this was a gun?
Oh,
Ms. Anderson, I remind you that you've been sworn to tell the truth.
And that photo, I don't know if that's a gun. I told you that in the pockets of the car, that there has been a gun, but I don't know if it is. So I can't tell.
All right. So let me ask it a different way.
she's pissed. I don't like this. She's not even answering the question. I told you, you told me yesterday that there was a gun. You told me, hey.
You have seen a gun on prior occasions in the pocket where this item is located that you say you don't know what it is. Is that right? Is that what you're telling me today?
Here,
Okay. Correct me if I'm saying it wrong. Did you just say that while you don't know what that item is that this red arrow is pointing to, that what you told me that on prior occasions, that's where he carried the gun? That you had seen the gun there before?
on prior occasions, I told you that I've never seen a gun in my pocket, and that was the first day I've seen it.
That was the first day you've seen it? Okay, all right. Okay. So that's a gun.
And that's-
No, I don't, I'm not gonna testify for you, Jada. You have to be the one that says it.
I need you to speak up, ma'am.
I'm not understanding what I'm supposed to be saying, sorry, can y'all repeat it?
What you're supposed to be telling the truth is what you're supposed to be doing, so please answer the questions as they're asked.
I know.
I don't like
What
this.
kind of hand signs is he throwing up that you're taking a photo of?
That's the middle finger.
Just the middle finger?
Yes.
What's he doing with the other hand?
Another middle finger across the side.
Okay. May I publish both of these to the?
You may.
I don't like this from the lawyer or the judge, to be quite honest. No worries, Sharon.
Peter, I'm gonna ask you a question. I want you to answer me. Is it true or is it not true that yesterday you told me that you had taken that photograph and that at first you had not noticed it was a gun until later? Is that true?
That is true.
Okay.
I'm confusing the witness, though. It's 1 minute, is that a gun? Or 1 minute, did you tell me yesterday that was a gun?
That was taken, I was
It's
taken
two completely different
in
questions.
June of 2021.
Okay. Now, you used to talk to Timothy a lot, and y'all would chat even in the evenings, right?
Yes.
Okay. And was there a time in September of 2021 where you had a conversation with him and he told you he had been robbed?
I think she's confused, guys. I don't think she's been evasive. I
Let's
think
hear
she's
the entirety of the
confused.
question.
In September of 2021, did you?
She's
have a
she's also
conversation
nervous.
with Timothy Simpkins about something that had happened at the racetrack?
Yes.
What did he tell you happened at the racetrack convenience store?
Timothy told me that he had been robbed and pistol whipped.
Okay,
And then he showed me his head and he was bleeding.
okay. You told me, well, did he have a cut on his head?
He had locks, I couldn't see him, but he was bleeding.
Okay,
I saw blood.
but was it on his face or head, upper head?
I don't remember where it was, I just.
All right. Did he go further and tell you?
She's not going to be.
that-
This what I think people don't realize is this is gang related. It's not like this is her life. If she answers something wrong, this is all her life. You know, she knows the danger she's going to be in after this. So I feel sorry for her. No wonder she's nervous as hell. I would be as well. So she'd be careful how she does it. I don't think she's lying. I just think she doesn't 100% know how to say things. But that's so much pressure she's under because this is gang related. Well, that we found out afterwards, but Jesus, I would not like to be here right now. That's for sure.
He had been robbed of his money and drugs.
No,
Did he go further and tell you that he had shot at them?
I got no empathy for her in the sense of I understand what this is, that it's a gangland thing, and if it was her, I've literally got no sympathy for her. I just think that she should. Well, I got sympathy in the sense of how she needs to answer the questions, but yeah, yeah. Anyway, we've disagreed on this before, Spider. I know.
Now, after, well, let me go back to Timberview in October. You were a student there at that time, correct?
yes, I was.
But you were not in his class for the day of shooting.
I was next door.
Correct. You did not see any of it, is that correct?
No, ma'am.
However, after the shooting, you remained his girlfriend for about a month, right?
Yes, ma'am.
There was some concern. Was there some concern from Timothy about you remaining his girlfriend?
I don't understand what you're
Okay.
asking.
When you broke up, was it your idea, his idea, or mutual agreement?
It was a mutual agreement.
And going back to the conversation we had yesterday, was there some worry? Was he worried about you being his girlfriend?
Was there some worry about you being his girlfriend? It's overruled.
Yes or no?
From him or?
Just tell me.
Let me do it this way. Why don't you rephrase your question?
Okay. What was
And
the
how does she
reason
know?
that y'all broke up?
One of the reasons why was because he was texting females, and it was just a lot of rumors around the school that I had something to do with the shooting.
No, worries, Sharon.
Everybody didn't know who to trust, so they kind of put me as the outcast.
Okay, so you were being treated as an outcast because you were his girlfriend?
Yes,
And he was getting a lot of text messages from girls? Is that what you said?
yes.
And
Yes, ma'am.
is it true?
Hold on just a second. Take your time.
But she didn't know that
Just a
before
second,
that.
please.
She said he broke up with you. She said no, it was a mutual breakup. That's the difference. She should never ask that
You're
question.
okay.
Now she can because it's
You may
mutual.
proceed.
Gina, let me ask you this. You've been up here all week, right? With your mom?
Yes, I have.
And you haven't been eating, right? Or sleeping?
I have. I've been eating and sleeping.
Okay. Just want to make sure you're okay today.
I'm okay.
I'm gonna go back to November when y'all broke up.
Mhm.
And even though, Jada, some things are hard to say, you have to answer the question and tell the truth, okay? Okay?
Okay.
Now, on Timothy's part, why did y'all break up?
Timothy was texting other girls.
And the other thing that you talked to me about why you did not need to be in his life anymore. What was that reason? Jacob?
That I felt like I was being put as an outcast with the whole situation.
What did you tell me about the FBI?
This is so fucking wrong.
didn't
Like,
tell
I
you
don't like
anything
this.
about the FBI.
All right, Jacob, let me ask you this. Yesterday, did you tell me that Timothy told you that it would be better if he did not have anything to do with you because you were talking to the authorities, maybe the FBI?
I did not say that. I said that Timothy told me that I should not talk to him anymore because he doesn't know what my involvement was at one point. Then we cleared that situation up, and the last reason why we broke up was because he started talking to other girls.
Okay, all right. So after this shooting, and it's a month later, you say he's talking to a lot of girls. He became very popular, is that right?
Yes.
And he became very popular because of the shooting,
Yes.
and that bothered you.
Yes. It did.
You know somebody named Elijah Price?
Yes, I know.
Is that his best friend? Timothy's best friend, or one of them?
Yes.
Did he talk to you about Elijah Price?
Did Timothy talk
School
to me?
day, she is.
Did Timothy talk to you about Elijah Price, his friend?
When?
I'm not sure how to answer that question. Like, are you asking, have we had a conversation about Elijah, period? No, we were all friends, there was no need to have a conversation.
Okay, keep your voice up.
We were all friends, there was no need to have a conversation about Elijah.
Okay. And was Elijah Price also a student at Simpkins?
Yes, he was.
She's actually pretty. You're right.
Timothy upset with you for talking to Isaiah, Zach's brother?
Yes,
So you were friends with him also?
before the shooting, yes.
Oh, let's get on with it, guys. Come on.
Just wait 1 second, please.
You can make, you need anything else?
Jada, were you at school on the day that Isaiah Selby, Zach's brother, got beat up by Elijah Price?
Yes, I was.
And are you also aware that the reason that Isaiah got beat up by Elijah Price was because what had happened to Timothy at the racetrack?
Yes.
Has a witness.
Cross-examination.
Yes.
My name is Miss Clayton. You and I have never met before, correct? I want to take you back. You said that you started dating Tim probably 2020, maybe 2019?
Yes.
Okay. Can you describe y'all's relationship? Well, I'll ask you more specific. Did you know Tim to be a violent person,
No.
an aggressive person,
No.
a fighter?
Not at all.
These incidents that you've just been asked about today all happened within about 2 weeks of each other, is that right?
Yes.
Is that the first time in over a year of knowing Tim to have seen any behavior like that?
Yes.
You were asked about the car that are in those pictures. Have you seen other people driving that car as well?
No.
He's putting up 2 middle fingers in that picture, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that a common thing for young people to do
Yes,
when taking pictures?
No, you're doing great. Just make sure that she finishes talking before you begin, okay? You're doing great. Keep it up. All right. Ask your question again, please.
Okay. Is that a common thing for young people to do when taking pictures?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you taken pictures with a middle finger up?
Yes, ma'am.
You were getting pretty emotional up there. Why?
I never really got the chance to talk about it with the situation. Sorry. I was always in fear that I would have been used image negatively afterwards, so I was just very to myself. And this is the first time I'm talking about it in this courtroom.
When this all happened, did it become a lot and weigh on you all's relationship?
Yes, it did.
But Tim didn't treat you like an outcast, did he?
I would say once like rumors started getting out that I probably had something to do with it, it was a little break in our relationship. Like,
You're not scared of Tim, are you?
no.
Do you believe Tim? You talked about the pistol whipping, and you saw the injuries to his head. May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm showing you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 5. Do you recognize what you're looking at here?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and does what you see in this picture accurately reflect what you saw on Tim's head after the pistol whipping?
Yes, it
Does it look to be distorted or changed in any way?
does. No, it doesn't.
Defense seek to admit. Defense file.
Any objections to defense 5?
No objection.
Defense 5 is admitted.
Permission to publish by passing? or
Yes.
Just holding, rather.
Yes, ma'am.
What is being depicted in this picture?
The injuries after the
What is the pistol whipping?
hitting me in the head with a gun.
Do you know who pistol whipped him?
No.
Was it, did it have anything?
Objection, she had said she does not know who pistol whipped.
I'll let you ask the question before the objection. What was your next question?
Well, you don't know who actually pistol whipped him. Did it have anything to do with Isaiah Selby?
Yes, it did.
You said you were friends with Isaiah Selby. Was it up until this racetrack situation? Or was it within those 2 weeks of all this stuff happening?
It was about within a few weeks.
Okay. Were you friends with him on Instagram
Yes, and Snapchat.
and on Snapchat? What's Instagram?
A social media platform.
And what type of things, what do you do on Instagram? What type of things are you able to do on Instagram?
On Instagram, you can post a story, go live, like post, comment on those.
Okay. And if you are friends with someone, I'm sorry, let me back up. Is Snapchat similar to what you can do on Instagram? You can also do on Snapchat?
Same thing, but you can't upload a post, it only stays up for 24 hours. And you can't comment on it.
Okay. If you are friends with someone on either of these platforms, are you able to see what they're posting?
Yes.
Okay. And how do you know, like if you are my friend and Lisa's friend and Tim's friend, how do you know if the post that you're looking at is mine?
Your username and probably your profile picture.
Okay, and so you know your friends on the social media platforms by their usernames on that particular platform.
Yes.
Have her shoulders.
You may.
I'm showing you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 6. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
Okay. At around the time that you saw this, were you aware of who might have made that post?
Yes, I do.
Pizza.
Does this reflect
Spider Girl traveled like 4 hours to get pizza and then 4 hours back. Mental she is.
accurately reflect what you saw at the time, the first time you saw the post?
Sharon, better
I'm
come
sorry,
back. I got my
Ms.
pants
Anderson,
off.
please speak up, okay? I know you're talking to her, but we need to hear you back there so everyone can hear you, okay?
Where's
Thank
Sharon
you.
gone?
No, because this isn't the person I saw posted. I saw it reposted off of Isaiah's page.
Okay. So what you're looking at, are you saying that's a repost?
Yes, it's a different account.
Okay. And what's a repost?
It's when you take somebody else's post and upload it on your own story.
Okay. And so this repost is, did you see the original post on Isaiah's page?
Yes, I did.
And do you see that original post being depicted here?
Yes, I did.
And does that original post accurately reflect what you saw when on Isaiah's page?
Yes.
Does it look to be changed or altered in any way?
No, it does not.
Do you recognize the individuals that are in that post?
Yes, I do.
Who do you recognize them as?
Isaiah showed me, I think his name is Anthony. Anthony.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Okay.
Pardon,
And
man.
when this was,
You have to show your passport and stuff.
did you take this post to be in relation to what happened at Racetrack?
Yes, I did.
What about it made you believe that this had something to do with Racetrack?
What do you mean today, Sam? Today? I've known you for 3 days. 4 full every day.
Oh, yeah, you, I'm sorry. Yes, you can see it.
It says,
Judge, we're gonna object to identifying or talking about an exhibit that's not been admitted for the jury yet.
So
So Judge, I believe in accordance with your previous rulings and orders, we've requested hearing outside this jury's presence.
Let me see it real quick.
I got you, babe. Da 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 da.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna take up a matter outside your presence briefly. So I'd ask you to retire to
Song
the
there.
room in the meantime.
All rise.
All right. So Sam, Sam. I'm not sure if Sarah P is still here, but Sam, you're a sly bitch. That's all I'll say. Cause we've just gone past 2 hours. Let's go. I've done it again today. Well, I swore a little tiny bit, but doing well. Doing well. Oh, I need to change the emoji to get a sly bitch one in there. Yeah, no, it's not that. Yo, I want, yeah, I don't know. Like, I thought you might be in a meeting. I'm just saying, just go past 2 hours out of P. Let's go. I mean, the only reason to say that is because it's like 4 people. And I thought, well, actually, no, Dave's gone. Sam, actually, yeah, you're right. It's been 2 hours. It has. I like to test people out, you see. Since you made me wait like 2 hours earlier on for a response, Sarah, well, not 2 hours, an hour and a half, I got to test you out now. So interested now, what happened? So we got Kohlberger and Boone on the same date. Um, I just had to cross the room today. It's leftovers from last night. Oh, happy days, but still not a long road to get it because this is like a block away from me, though. Oh, so you didn't? It's not one of those favorite pizzas where you travel 4 hours there, travel 4 hours back, and then you eat it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That makes a change, Spidey. Good job. I know. I'm proud of myself, to be honest with you, Sarah. But you won't believe it. Like genuinely, if you're not here and you're not chatting, Sarah, I'm literally like, oh, because I'm thinking, right, I gotta do this. I gotta do this for Sarah P. I gotta do this for Sarah P. Gotta do. Don't sway. Don't sway. Don't sway. Don't sway. Gotta do this for Sarah P. Gotta do it for Sarah P. If you're not here, then I'm just like, fuck this, fuck that, blah blah blah. So all the pressure's on you. Um. So guys, if I swear within 2 hours, right, just know it's Sarah P's fault if she's not here. No, but this one has the best cheese combo, and that Spidey girl likes a bit of cheese. Doesn't he, Spidey likes a bit of cheese. Oh, you're right. That's right. Like, know your place. I know my place. Like that. Is it going live today? Wait, have you got a link, Sam? No, sir. That's not on me. I cannot control you. Hey, sorry, Sarah. It's 100% on you. If you're not here, I can't control myself then. You're the you're the whipping. I get scared of Sarah P, so we're in it together, Sarah. In it together. I'm trying to figure out. It might be Monday. Yeah, I've not seen anything, Sam. I've not seen anything about it. Boom, 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 boom. I got you, babe. Boom, 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 boom. I can't see anything, anything. Can't see anything, anything. Duh, 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 duh. Right, so business just closed. Ba 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 ba. Du, 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 du. Du, 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 du. Okay, so show business is happening. Show business is happening on Monday, 100%, and it's scheduled to last 1 week. So that's confirmed now. Yep, I think it's today. Oh, wait. Sam, do me a favour. Take a look. Oh, Spidey, you're quite good as well, Spidey. Oh my days. This is amazing. Thank you so much. Sharing. I really appreciate it. And so on the back and on the back. I'll drop it through. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Right, hang on. Let's get this right. Right, hang on. 2 seconds. I'm excited for it. Yes, but I can't stream it. I can't stream it, unfortunately. You're gonna have to go to Vices or something to watch it because I can't do it. Um, so it started already then. Oh Jesus! Hang on. What's his name? Darrell Brooks. Don't think there's anything on Court TV. No, wrong one. Mm, mm, bu- 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Dee, dee, dee. NBC, here we are. Nope, they don't have it. Law and Crime Live. They do not have it. Right, we're in Wisconsin. Don't know. Oh well, okay. I wasn't sure. I didn't know that you knew. Spidey. The gathering trying to find a safe source. Happy days. I don't know what. No, I don't think. Oh, I don't know actually. I don't know. Well, if we find it, we'll play it, and then we come back to this Timothy one because this could be a while, I reckon. Um. Also, I want to share this as well. Where's it gone? 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 Gone. Where's it gone? 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 Gone. Here it is. Um, right, I need to show you guys this as well. Right, hang on. I'll show you this and then we'll go and look for Dara Brooks. Share screen. Look at this. Oh, hang on. Look at this, right? If I can get it zoomed in a bit more. This is from Zachary Anderson. Sent it to someone else on my behalf. Please tell Dylan Davis over in Wales I said hello and thank you. Ah, That's amazing. I love that. Love that from Zachariah. That's really made my day, that has. That's made my day. No one cares, but I do. That was fantastic. Right. Cool. Oh no, don't want that. Right, okay. Live. Yeah, it was. It was Sarah. I I'm chuffed to bits with that. I don't remember they Ma something sent it. Found two sources, neither safe. Okay. Toxic's not here. Banshee's gone for a walk. Um, right, what? Hang on. What I'll do now is I go there. Um, I'll go to the courtroom to see if I can get. Let's see here for a second. Mm, no, I don't want that. Don't give me that. What is it called? Wow. Nope, nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Registered, no. No. Get that up like that then. Branch 10. Where is he? Milwaukee. Fine. Hang on. Milwaukee. I was in the wrong court. Branch 10. Court is not currently streaming. Check back later, it says. Branch 10. Milwaukee County. Circuit Court 10. Yeah, I tried that. No. Um, yeah, it's not showing. Branch 10's not showing. Oh, hang on, in the chats, right, hang on. So, hang on then. Look, I'll do this then. So you can see what I'm going to. Am I in the right place here now? Presents. Share screen. Milwaukee County. Branch 10, right? And it comes up as this. I'll show you now. Comes up in the tab, and it looks like this. Hi, Sharon. So I'm not sure. People are waiting. I can see them in other chats. What other chats? So at the minute, I'm not seeing him. Hang on, Toxic's just posted. Bunch just posted something. Oh, that's a different one. Dane County. I show it's Dane County now. And she's that's okay. I'll trust you. Banshee sent me one for Dane County and not. It's still Brooks stream, Sharon. So that's fine. That's fine. It just looks a little bit 1B Colas. Um, right, there's confusion here. So Toxic says this is the right one. Bunches. Then Sam, you're saying Darrell Brooks is having a Milwaukee pre-trial hearing, but this isn't. But which one is? Yeah, we talk about DB. Yes. So it's this one, in Dane County. There we are. Okay. So we'll trust that. Well, I mean, so the other one then, that's weird. How that's happened? Because I've still got the other one as well, just in case. But I mean, it's weird how we both got different ones. Yeah, thanks all to the jurors. No, not sure I've heard of them before, but I did go looking for this. We thought it was Milwaukee County, so I got that, not the Dane County one. Sharon, I'll send it to you personally. See what you think about this one. In one sec. Don't want other YouTubers coming. I mean, there's enough coming for me anyway, so don't worry about it, Sam. Um, hang on. What's his name now? Jeez, I'm jumping from one thing to the next today. Okay, that one there. Jesus. I just searched it and it says Milwaukee, not Dane County. So yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm not using the link. No, I don't. I'm confused now because I've just searched it up. It says Milwaukee one, and this is Dane. So the one I had originally is the one it says that's going to be streaming on. I don't want to. I don't want to stream other streamers. I do not want to stream other streamers. I don't do that. Very rarely do I do that. It is. I only got my pants on as well. I'm just confused. Yeah, I got Dade County up and I got Milwaukee up. There. You're saying it's this one then. Well, I can find it. You're saying it's this one? Because the one that Banshee gave me was Dane. I got both anyway, but well, not that I don't trust Banshee, but Banshee gave me the Dane County, but this is what I found, Milwaukee County. So I've no idea. Um, just trying to change this. Hang on. So I think it's the correct one. You have a yeah. This is not the link that Banshee gave me though. Yes, I think that's it because he's held there for his fine. And yeah, I think it's Milwaukee as well. But that's not the one that Banshee gave me. I'm just saying that. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate you, sly bitch. Thank you very much. I just got to. Every time we change stuff, I got so now I got to put another thumbnail up. So I'm trying to create the thumbnail, put this up, trying to find the stream. So it's a bit of a not stress, but it's a bit like Jesus. Right, I need to get StreamYard open again now. Hang on, what's this now? Same picture. The child has the same picture as you do. Oh, right, fine. If the child's got the same picture, that's fine. I'll just say I don't know. I'll just go in with because it doesn't. The band she's link didn't sound like the correct one. Um, edit. No, I can't edit. Need to go into YouTube for it. It's just the pressure is trying to do everything in time just to get things up. Like YouTube now. YouTube Studio. Oh, thank you to whoever subscribed to me. Thank you very much. Live. This one. Sarl. Right, hang on. L. Brooks. Okay, save this. I need to get this image up now. There, change it. Brooks. Save. Okay. Hard work. I'm done. That's what I just did. 10 MCSD to begin. So let's see what happens. Visual Star yet. Take your time. That's fine. No, I've changed the name and everything on stream. I've changed the name of it. You should have it. It just says Darrell Brooks pre-trial hearing. And I just put Darrell Brooks in as description. I'm not even sure what it is for today, but new thumbnail, new. So if you refresh, you should see a new thumbnail, a new title for this. So hopefully people see that. Okay. Yeah, refresh it. See, mine works. Mine works. Yeah, I literally just saved it like literally 2 seconds ago. Hang on. Um, Mine works. I got it on mine. Thank you. Yes, thank you for reminding me to remove pinned comments. Okay, thank you. Can you guys not pin it and stuff then? Yeah, I can. Okay. Let's have a gander. For the domestic, okay. For Erica. Okay, I know nothing about it, so thank you for that brief update, brief summary. Thank you very much. I will. So I've got this now, right? Okay. I've had to do 3 different thumbnails today and 3 different videos. This is so confusing. Uh, Okay, that's fine. So we have this, and also there's no credit to anybody because we found this ourselves. So credit goes to you, Sam, for letting me know about this. But apart from that, we found this ourselves. So I hope everyone's well. Thumbnail looks great, and thank you. I was rushed. So I had to do a thumbnail for Tim, thumbnail for Shabusiness, thumbnail for Boone, and thumbnail for Brooks, and change it all. I'm just a hero. I genuinely am a hero, guys. I'm the hero that you didn't know you needed or wanted. Hi, Christine. Good morning, Christine. Fortunato. Christine, I had a pizza last night. I had a pepperoni pizza and a cheese pizza. It was a lovely. Hi, Christine. Hi, Christine. Hi, Christine. Toxic time sponge. It's what it is multitasking. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Thank you, Sharon. I just can't multitask, so it's really hard for me to have you guys shouting at me to do stuff. Then I'm trying to do thumbnails. Then I'm trying to do the actual editing of it. Then I've got people messaging me about it, and I'm like, right, chill. And we're back. Am I with? No, no. Is it on there? Is it? It is. Is it on there? I do not know. Let's have a looky. Looky, 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 looky. Dee 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 dee. Dee dee dee. Oh, it's fine, Budge. It's just because I've tried to do 4 trials today. If you think about it, we've done 4 things today. So that's the only rush today. Otherwise, I'd be fine. It's just everything coming in all. And you know, Budge, we can't multitask. Weekend, weekend of mod meeting. What's a weekend of mod meeting so we can make this easy for you? Weekend of mod meeting. Yeah, I'm happy to have a mod meeting, but I'm not sure for weekend. There's a court case on Monday. What court case have they got, Christine? I might be doing the Darren one. Darren Ruben, maybe. We'll see. Depends how many people do it because um okay, yeah, that's fine. Where do you normally have them, Banch? What do you normally do with them? Should I just set one up on StreamYard? I'll just send a link to people. Or do you have it like in a group thing? Everybody, yeah, yeah, rock your body. Messenger then. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Discord voice chat or Messenger. I'll just do Messenger then. See if it'll be easier. Well, I don't know what the meeting for mods is about. Yeah, Christine, I'm not, I won't be doing that, but Legal Vices is doing it. Just right. Can I do a mods only in Discord chat though? Like, won't other people join it? I'm confused with it all. Yeah, I'm the only thing confused about is I'm confused already. Yeah, Sharon doesn't do Discord. Sharon doesn't do a bunch, so it's no good. Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, you're right. But Sharon doesn't do one, Spidey. Sharon doesn't do Discord. Okay. In one messenger with most people, you do. Oh, Spidey. Spidey, I'll get back to you. Ah, Spidey doesn't do messenger. Toxic. I don't even know what the fuck's going. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I was going to say no. I'm not 2 hours in. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I can't set fucking anything up without fucking it up. I don't. Right. No. Do you know what I'm going to do? I am going to do a Sharon, you're a star. I got 28 open. Thank you. You're a star. Um, right. What I'm going to do is StreamYard. StreamYard. This because you don't have to be on screen. It's voice. You can just use your voice. You get a link, and as long as you can do it on your phone and just speak. You don't have to be on camera. You can just speak into the phone. Does that work? Because that means like somebody don't want to be seen on screen. Absolutely fine. Those that don't mind can come on screen, and you just can speak on it. Or if you've got a mic, you can speak. Does that work? Doesn't want that. Even if you don't even see anybody. Because that's like Messenger. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of ideas for everybody that everyone's comfortable with. So no, I know. Mostly like Spider never shows her face. She never comes on screen. But yeah, oh, bunch, that's fine. That's the same as Spider. That's the same as Spider. Spider doesn't either. Yeah, can we just do it? Oh no, not everyone's on Twitter. Spider, not everyone's on Twitter. Yeah, no, I don't expect. Yeah, I don't expect anyone to be a face on screen. She doesn't either. Spider doesn't do that, and Mad World won't speak or face on screen either. No, it's fine. This is getting too much. It's getting too much now. Let's park it. It's getting too complicated. Right. Right there. Just gonna try and see if there's anything else here. This one there. Okay, I'm just gonna. It's all good. It's all good. Look, it's all good. It's all good. Thanks, Christine. It's all good, Spider. Yeah, look, I'm done with it for now anyway. Still no action in court yet from DB lurking in the trust like Erin. I know Erin's a lurker. She's a sly bitch as well, actually. Brooks' new court case coming up. Yeah, is live streaming. Okay, thanks, Christine. What do you need from us to help you run things better? Stream, send me that, mate. Oh well, I just don't know, to be honest with you, what I need. Because I'm so independent. I'm not used to anyone helping. Do you know what I mean? So I'm yeah, I'll think about it, Bunch. I'll think about it. Well, I appreciate you all. Don't think I don't appreciate you because I do. It's just no worries. Hope she's okay. Bunch, hope she's okay. Um, no, nothing still here. We're still waiting. Right. What are we doing now? Tell you what we're doing. I'm in my pants because Sharon got me my pants, and I'm. Did I wear pants today, Sam? Sure, I'm going to check to see what I'm having for dinner. But right now, actually, you said you don't have Court TV. Right. So I don't believe I do, but I was able to stream something yesterday from Court TV. So I don't actually know. I don't think I can, but I think I might be able to. I'm not sure. I got Core TV Watch Live here, but yeah, I don't think I'm able to. I'm going to check what I'm having for dinner. 2 secs. Just bacon a tost or something on on into these. Bacon all your toast. Yeah, bacon all your toast. So we get answer. So we're pony jack potatoes. So I'm either having jacket potato, bacon and beans, or I'm gonna have bacon egg on toast. One of the two, Sam. One of the two. Right. Gone on the run. Gone on the run. Right. So we got that sorted. Just gotta wait for this now. Oh, you're doing tuning? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I got no tuna, but that's a good shout. I would do if I have bacon and jacket, I would put cheese in it as well tonight, yes. So it'd be jacket potato cheese with beans over the top and then bacon on the side because I've got bacon to use up. And if not, then it'll be toast with bacon and egg. Ah, she dropped a bloody coffee pot trying to make a coffee. Oh no. Yeah, no worries, Blanche. Look after her. It's all good. Oh, right. Okay. When's this gonna happen then? I know you'll be back, mate. I know you'll be back. But I thought you'd gone, to be quite honest with you. Man on the run, man on the run. Right, so we got this. Um, okay, that's good. Done that. Done that. Done that. Okay. Prefer my baked potatoes with just sour cream and chives. Nah, that doesn't sound appealing to me, Spidey. I'll be honest with you. Not my cup of cha, to be quite honest with you, Spides. Man on the run, man on the run. Oh, hang on, I'll be back. Someone's at the door. Choice say, a mam moyn bydd fi moyn bydd aras. Jack potato beans a bacon. Neu tost bacon oil. Oh, bacon oil. Yeah. No, really, yes, peanut fish on that. I'm not sure. No, nope. Baked beans are yucky, Dad. What are you on about, Spider? No, don't think so. I'm having toast, bacon and egg tonight because my mother's cooking. Mother's like, I was like, okay, yeah, you cook away. So I had 6 slices of bacon left, and I'm not gonna eat 6 myself. So my mother's making it. Happy days. So I don't know what's going on. Your beans. Beans are lovely. I don't eat much beans, to be fair, but beans are gorgeous. I know. I know. I won't say it. Every other kind of bean is good, just not those sweet things you put on toast. Don't know what you're missing, Spider. Don't know what you're missing. And then you go and eat pizza. I mean, sure. As I say, you do you, Spider. You do you. Man on the run. Man on the run. Right, where is Brooksy? I don't have patience for this, like. It's yeah, I don't think there's any live trials though, Sharon, today. I don't believe there is any live ones. Beans being musical fruit. The more you, the musical fruit, the more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel. So let's have beans for every meal. Ah, I said if you don't like beans, you can't be a hypocrite and like pizza. Look at Sarah P coming Trump for us. I saw on another channel. What other channel? You. You're cheating on me now, Sarah, are you? Jokes, jokes. I do wonder what other channels you watch, though. I'm interested because I like your taste. Um, that they didn't stream Brooks this morning, and his attorney has filed a motion to withdraw from the case. So that means that there won't be anything here. Oh, okay. So there might not be a Dara Brooks thing today then. Oh no, Sarah, by the way, I'm joking. I'm teasing. Hey, you could have three different streams go. I don't care. You go ahead, girl. By the way, as I say, it's your business. I think you want to watch it. Go watch with Vices Monday next week. It's all good, yeah. I don't. I'm normally teasing you in case I want to make sure that you know I'm teasing you. Watch whatever. It's all good. Um, I always tease everyone. I tease Luna all the time about it. Right. You said you don't like beans because obviously it's not nice, and it's disgusting, and it's not good for you. And I was like, well, but if that's not good for you, then pizza ain't good for you with all that cheese and everything like that. That's what I was getting at, Spidey. Not at all. I was looking for Brooks and saw that. Happy days. Yeah, good. As long as you know, because actually I did say to Luna once that she actually stopped streaming it, and I didn't realize. I told her, "Don't be silly. Go and stream it." So yeah, I will tease everyone. Like there's people I like to watch, just I can't hear it because it's all muted. Dang it, no Brooks. He's fired his lawyer, apparently. So what we'll do is get back to Tim. I still have the screen up just in case, but we get back. Oh my days! You know what that means? You know what that means, don't you? I gotta change the thumbnail again. I gotta change the writing again. Okay, let's have a look at Tim then. Oh, Spidey. Okay, 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 okay. It's all good, Sam. It's all good. It's all good. Right. Let me change it. Bear with me. Bear, bear with me. I have to change this again. Bear with me. I have to change this thumbnail again. So there's no Dara Brooks pre-trial hearing. It's all about Tim Simpkins. Then we will go, paste. Whoa, paste. Then I will go change the thumbnail and we will go. Ba-da-ba-bam, bam, bam, bam. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ma-ma-ma. Ba-ba-bam. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What's this song? What's the song I'm humming? I don't know what the song is. Da 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 da. Right. Let's have a look. I think I've done it. Yeah, baby, I've done it. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah gets a gold star. Well done, Sarah. Proper Patriot, Sarah P is. Right, I got this. Right, can I ask a question, right? Why do people feel the need to like a video, then on the way out just unlike it? I never get that. I don't understand why people would do that. Pretty sad. 2 people have done it. Why do you do that? I don't get it. Okay. Present. Share screen. What's his name? Timothy. Share. Here we go. No worries, Sam. It's all good.
Let me see there while we wait for the drill.
We're back with Timothy because Brooksy's not happening.
I believe cross-examination. Thank you.
Jada, was Tim scared after racetrack? Objection to speculation, Your Honor.
As that question's asked, I'll sustain. You can maybe rephrase.
You had a time to be with Tim after the incident that happened at racetrack, is that right?
I'm sorry, I can't hear them.
Okay. I asked him to speak up. That's the most I can do. Okay. Please speak up. If you need to sit on this side so that they're pointing towards you, that would be great.
That's why I sat here, so you're.
Okay. All right. You may proceed.
Had you spent some time with Tim after the racetrack incident?
Yes, I did.
Had you had a chance to observe his demeanor after the incident?
Yes.
How would you describe his demeanor after the racetrack incident?
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I would describe his demeanor as very alert. Um, at times where it would be like he was carefree. He wasn't carefree anymore. He was always watching his surroundings. I found this like arguing over petty situations more. Just
I'm sorry, very.
alert. Sorry.
So you saw a change in him after racetrack,
Yes, I did.
a difference that you had not seen over since you had first met him.
Yes.
Did that change continue over the next few weeks?
He was just more alert.
And when you say alert, you mean by watching his back, feeling like trying to make sure nobody's coming after him?
Yes.
You were asked about, did Eli, or something to the effect of Eli beating up Isaiah. You remember that question?
Yes, I do.
Did Eli beat up Isaiah?
No, he punched him. I don't consider beating up. Sorry. He punched him. It was pretty bad punch.
He punched him. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Make sure that you speak up through your statement. Sometimes you trail off as you're talking. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
He punched him one time,
Yes,
and that was it.
and that was it.
You think?
Redirect?
I think they both sides will be doing that. I think. I know.
Hit Isaiah, he knocked him out, right?
Isaiah wasn't knocked out. He was just on the floor. Like whatever was hurting, but he wasn't knocked out.
Okay, all right. Let me ask you,
Yep.
whether or not you, in these year and a half, were you aware of Tim's reputation for being the biggest weed dealer at the school in Timberview? Were you aware of that?
No,
And were you aware that he would carry a handgun around school? Were you aware of that?
Hi, Laurie's kids.
And is it true you told me there were a lot of things about Tim you did not know, even though you were his girlfriend? Correct?
yes,
In fact, you didn't know he had a gun the day of the shooting.
that's
Right.
true.
You didn't know.
No,
And in the time that you have gotten older, you had some time to reflect about some of these things, right?
yes,
As a witness.
Cross-examination.
Let's just testify for it. You said this. You said this. You said this.
Your Honor, I would like to take up a matter outside the presence of my jury.
All right, well, come up and talk to me about it real quick.
So. Spidey, we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight, Spidey. I disagree, but it's all good.
Nothing further for this witness at this time, but we would like to reserve the recall.
I understand. All right, ma'am. You can step down and just, you're still under subpoena for this case. So I'm asked that you, if you get a call from either side to return to the courtroom or return to court, you please comply, okay? All right, thank you, ma'am. All right, state, please call your next witness.
Typical, Terry Gilcrease.
All right, Terry Gilchrist, please. Miss Clayton, Mr. Welchel, can I see both of y'all real quick? Yeah, be on the record.
Okay. Yeah, don't forget to leave a touch DNA on there. Some people have some people put the touch DNA on it and then took it off. The girlfriend knows some stuff. Wants to disagree about, she was asked if it was a gun and she said she didn't know what it was. The person said,
All right,
you
please
didn't
raise
say
your right
that
hand.
yesterday that was a gun.
Do
That's
you
not what
solemnly
she
swear or
said.
affirm the testimony that you're about to give from the cause
I
now on
disagree
trial
with
will
you.
be the truth,
The
the whole truth,
question
and
and
nothing but the truth,
phrasing
so help you
were
God?
different for both
I'm sitting right
questions.
here.
She said that she'd seen the
Able
gun in his
to
pocket, but not
adjust that
that
microphone to
particular
fit you
picture.
better, please do.
There's a difference.
All right, as attorneys ask questions, sometimes you think they've asked their entire question and they keep talking because they're attorneys, right? So just make sure that they're done
Thank
talking
you,
and
lawyer's
asking their
kid.
entire question before you answer so that y'all don't talk over each other, okay? All right, and then make sure that you talk as loud as you can to the back of the courtroom.
I'll be back.
Then make sure we hear you even though there's a microphone, and it helps slow you down so that we hear exactly what you have to say, okay?
Just have 1 second with this council.
You may.
We should approach some.
You may. You need to be on the record. All right, this witness is sworn, and it's your witness when you're ready.
I want to make sure I spelled your name correctly because I mispronounced everybody else's name. All right. You obviously work for Racetrack.
Yes,
It's real clear that you have a tag on your shirt, right? What's your job at Racetrack?
Right now, I'm actually a GM of this location.
A general manager?
Yes, sir.
What location do you work at right now?
Right now, I work at the one off of Pioneer in Carter.
Judge, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Where do you work at?
I work at the location of the Pioneer in Carter in Arlington.
In September 26th of 21, where did you work?
I worked at the location of the Debbie Lane in 360.
Now then, I'm gonna talk to you about September 26th. Let me talk to you about October 6th first.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Were you working that day?
Yes, sir.
Did you see a lot of, I'm gonna call it parents?
Yes, sir. A lot of the parents actually gathered at our location. A lot of them were scared because they couldn't hear from their children, so they were waiting. A lot of them were communicating through children that actually could contact their parents, so it was really an
Objection hearsay, Your Honor. And speculation as to what these folks were doing, who they were talking to, what they were thinking, how they were feeling.
Okay. That's sustained currently. Yeah. Ask your question again, or a different way.
You said the parents appeared to be upset.
Yes, sir.
They appeared to be scared.
Yes, sir. I actually
Objection leading.
Yeah, don't lead the witness. That's sustained.
How did they appear emotionally?
a lot of them were crying. I actually spoke to a couple of them.
You can't tell us what they said,
No, sir.
but was it both fathers and mothers?
Yes, fathers, mothers, and a couple of brothers and sisters.
About how many people were in the parking lot?
I would say almost every pump was full, and we actually have a side parking lot on the west side of the building, and it could have up to
How long were they there?
hours.
Back up. I want to direct your attention to September 26th.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I think it's going to be toward the evening. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
I'm saying September 26th. I apologize if I said October. Talking about September 26th.
Yes, sir.
All right. Is your store set up with a security system?
Yes, sir.
Judge, may I approach the witness again?
You may.
Was there a shooting at your store?
Yes, there was.
Were you there?
No, I was not.
Did you have to show up?
Yes, sir.
How would you, how you got notified about the shooting?
Actually, one of my associates contacted me and let me know that a shooting had happened in the parking lot and officers was there and needed my assistance to view the camera footage.
And you helped them with that?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna show you what we've marked for identification as 155. This is the footage from the store when the shooting occurred.
Yes, sir.
And obviously the camera equipment is capable of making accurate reporting,
Yes, sir.
and it did on this occasion.
Yes, sir.
And the events that picked on here are as how they occur.
Yes, sir.
Judge, we're gonna offer stage 155.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. I thought you said 1 through 5. What are they labeled?
155.
Okay.
I apologize if I spoke too fast.
Then 155 is admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Terry, what time of day are we talking about?
Of which accident?
The 26th September.
It's gonna be at nighttime. I wanna say 9, 8 to 10.
You're gonna want the lights dimmed?
Yes, sir, if I may. Carrie, can you tell us what we're looking at?
You are looking at the west side of the building, pumps 1, 2, 3, 4 through pump 12.
And for the jury's benefit, the area that we're gonna be talking about is right here, is that correct?
Yes, pumps 2 and 5.
It's gonna involve this car, in a few minutes, we'll see, there's gonna be a great charger pull up over here, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And we'll pause it. This is the second vehicle we were discussing.
Yes, sir.
This location, we've seen cars coming in and through. It looks like you do have cars actually in the parking lot as well. I think right now we see at least 3 cars at pumps, maybe 4. Is it a fairly busy area?
Yes, sir, back then it was a very busy store back then.
And for purpose of the record, we saw an individual, the jury's benefit as well, we saw an individual get out of the car that was previously parked, walk over to the charger and get in.
Yes, sir.
The jury's benefit as well. We now see, do we see someone else?
Oh, sorry, I was just having dinner. Back now.
Yes, sir.
Now, for the jury's benefit, certainly appears to be the same person, but we see someone get out of the charger and go back into that first vehicle.
Yes, sir.
What did we just see?
A gentleman getting out of the car on pump 5 and shooting at the vehicle from pump 2.
You're aware of police like the shell casings from right in this area.
Yes, sir.
The first vehicle exits to the left part of the screen. What is over here?
That's the side parking lot, but there's also an exit on that side of the building.
What's next to you?
There was nothing at the time. It was an open field.
What was on the other side of the field?
It's the power lines that go across and then a road on the other side of that.
And we see that Charger, looks like it appears to go, exit the same way as the first vehicle did.
Yes, sir.
Jenna, we can lights back on. How many employees did you have at the store?
2, I want to say.
What was their demeanor like when you got there?
They were both shaken up. One was actually out in the parking lot. He had just finished doing outside trash.
I'm just back as well. I just had dinner, so
Very scared. When they called me, they were very shaken up and scared, and they didn't know how to react to the situation or handle the situation.
the name's Terry.
I passed witness.
Cross-examination.
In watching this video, you mentioned one of your employees was out here. They weren't in this area, were they?
No, ma'am.
All right. How big is that open field? It's pretty large, isn't it?
I would say so, yes.
It actually spans probably about a quarter mile or more in that direction.
I'm not for sure how far to the next road, how far that actually.
But there's no type of developments or anything like that, right?
At this time, yes. At that time, no.
We also don't see any cars come in this direction at the time these 2 cars leave the pumps. Is that right?
No.
So it's fair to say there was nobody over here but the individuals that were involved in these 2 pumps. Is that right?
On this camera footage, you cannot tell that.
They're just so slow. I'm
You have no
gonna
idea
walk
what
it up.
happened when the individual got out of the car on the furthest pump and got into the car on this inside pump. Is that right?
No, ma'am, I cannot tell you what was happening.
Okay.
One question, Jeff, come back.
Me.
You know what happened when the driver of the Charger got out?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Shot at the other vehicle.
Pass witness.
Recross.
No, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be released.
I asked you to be released so she can go back to work.
No, thank you.
All right, ma'am, you may be released from your subpoena. Thank you for your testimony. Have you been able to hear? All right, very good. All right, please call your next witness.
Statement called Officer Barnicki.
Barnicki?
I'm not pronouncing it correctly.
I have no idea.
That's true.
19, that's Big Boy Prison Yelp. And he was 18 at the time, so. We all missed it because I was having dinner. Sly Bitch was doing something else.
Yeah.
So I don't know what we watched this time. I missed all of that because I was having dinner. I believe there's a gas station next to the high school. Okay, thanks, lawyer's kid.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony that you're about to give in the cause now on trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Okay, you can sit down. Make sure when you answer questions, you wait and listen to the entirety of the attorney's questions. Sometimes they keep
Hi,
talking,
Toxe.
they finish their question. And also make sure you
Thanks,
answer loudly so we can hear you in the back of the room, okay?
Yes.
Very good. All right, state your witness.
Can you introduce yourself to the jury and tell them how you're employed? I'm Corporal Martin Key with the Orange Police Department. I'm a employed police officer on T patrol and is a training officer.
All right, if you're going to talk that direction, can you move the microphone to that side of you and point it towards you? Thank you.
You responded to the racetrack on September 26th of 22. Is that correct? Is it 21? 2021, yes. You responded to the shooting calls, right? Yes. When you got there, what did you see? When I arrived there, we were a shooting call. I immediately saw shell casings around Monk 1 and 2. Did you collect them? Yes. Judge, may I approach the witness?
You may.
I'll show you what we marked. I'm gonna do this in a batch. First of all, how many shell casings did you pick up? 8. I'll show you 6, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, and 36. Do you recognize these? Yeah. These are the envelopes that you put the shell casings into. Yes.
I have no idea, Spider, to be
So
honest.
629. 29A would be that shell casing. The shell casings you picked up. Yes, that's right. And so if we did 30A, that'd be the shell casing you picked up that corresponds to 630, right? Yes. 31A, same thing, is that correct? Yes. Okay. So 32A would be the shell casing corresponding to 632, 33A would be the shell casing for 633, 634A would be shell casing for 634, and 635A would be the shell casing for 635, 636A would be shell casing for 636. Yes, that'd be correct. Judge, we will offer stakes 29A for all purposes, stakes 29 for the record only, 30A for all purposes, 30 for the record only, 31A for all purposes, 31 for the record only, 32A for all purposes, 32 for the record only, 33A for all purposes, 33 for the record only, 34A for all purposes, 34 for the record only, 35A all purposes, 35 for the record only, 36A for all purposes, and 36 for the record only.
All right, I will admit 29, 30, I'm sorry, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, and 36 for the record only. Are there any objections for the others? All right, hearing no objection, I'll admit 29A, 30A, 31A, 32A, 33A, and 34, 35, and 36A for all purposes. Give us just a second. You good? All right, you may proceed.
How many shell casings total? 8. And for the jury's benefit, can you look at the shell casing and tell what caliber they are? Yeah. So if we look at 29A, what would the caliber be? The caliber be on the back here. It's 9 millimeter. So on the back it says what caliber? 9 millimeter. That's different than a 45. Yes. Can you shoot 9 millimeter ammo through a 45 caliber gun? That's the question. No. They don't fit. Correct. 9 millimeters is too small to fit into 45. Correct. 45 is too big to fit into 9 millimeter. Correct. Obviously, they have spent shell casings. We know they're spent because you see the dent in the carbon, right? Yes. That means it was fired. I'm just going to the ground, right? Very correct. Yes. Gun. Well, first of all, it takes a firearm to shoot this ammo. Yes. I can rephrase.
Sustained. Please don't leave the witness.
Does it take a firearm to shoot this ammo? Yes. This firearm capable of causing death? Yes.
That's overruled.
I'm sorry to hear your answer. Yes. Absolutely.
Cross-examination.
I'm sorry. Pronounce your last name.
Bart Mickey.
So you received this call, who was your officer, who was shouting somebody, or was there
recruiter recently, we said.
No, I did not have a recruit with me.
No angel is right.
Back up on this particular call.
And with respect to, you collected the spent casings, do you have any recollection of an aggravated robbery occurred shortly before?
An aggravated robbery?
Occurring in that parking lot before you arrived?
No, I wasn't aware of that.
Are you aware of,
I'm sorry, I was dispatched to a shooting there, but as far as being a robbery, I wasn't aware of that.
with respect to this particular cause number, it was closed. Are you aware of that? With no charges on anyone?
I wasn't aware of it now.
And are you aware of what the statute of limitations is on aggravated robbery?
It's relevance to statute of limitations.
I'll rephrase it. If a suspect is identified as being the person that committed this aggravated robbery, pistol whipping somebody, detectives have capability of going and filing charges on that person, correct?
Yes.
And just to the west of the racetrack, back on September 26th of 2021, that was an open field, correct?
Yes, I know there's apartments there now. I don't know exactly when they started to build those apartments.
But the apartments were not there on September 26th, 2021.
I can't testify to whether they were there or not.
Let me good.
You may.
Corporal, how long you been a police officer?
About 13 years at the end of this month.
This council asked you questions about responding to a call of an aggravated robbery. You call that question?
I did.
That would mean someone would have to call in if they were robbed.
Yes.
If your drug dealers get robbed, often call the police and say, hey, I just got robbed, my dope in my money.
Sustained only the witness.
Sure. In your experience, do drug dealers call the police and say they've been robbed, I'm not dope in my money?
No.
Why not?
High risk activity that they do not want to be associated with.
They have to mention a crime and say they were a victim of that crime.
That's right.
And if someone was pistol whipped or assaulted in the course of that, they'd have to explain what happened and what they were doing.
Yes.
Were you aware of a call of someone saying, hey, I was doing drugs, I got pistol whipped, and they took my dope in my money?
It's a bit too quick.
That's what.
Cross-examination.
The people that rob people call in and say, hey, I just robbed somebody and shot him.
No.
No more questions, Judge.
All right, maybe
Yeah, I've
please
slowed it
excuse-
down, Sharon.
Yes, sir.
All right, you'll be released from your subpoena. Thank you for your testimony.
It was a bit too quick, Sharon. I've slowed it down. Because there's so many pauses and
State, please call your next witness.
They would always take the call away.
Detective Holloway.
Right. Hey, Sly Bitch, are you on this now or what? One job that the Sly Bitch has, is she going to do it?
Would you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony that you're about to give and the cause now on trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, come have a seat up here. Adjust that microphone where you'd like to talk. State your witness.
Detective, can you introduce yourself to the jury and tell them how you're employed?
Yes, I'm Detective Jeff Holloway with the Arlington Police Department. I'm employed as a geographic detective on the west side of Arlington.
So what does that mean?
Basically, I'm assigned a beat and I handle any calls that aren't, I investigate any calls that aren't assigned to specialized units. I've been in that position for only a year.
How long have you been a police officer?
21 years.
How long have you been a detective?
9 years.
On October the 6th of 21, I think that was a busy day for Arlington Police Department.
Yes, it was.
A bunch.
Kind of all hands on deck.
Yes, sir.
Multiple detectives went to different locations to do different things.
Yes.
Did you assist
I thought Sam was doing the witness.
in the search or collection or identification of evidence from 642 Harris Ridge Drive in Arlington, October the 6th?
Yes, I did.
Was Officer or Detective Youngblood there with you as well?
Yes, he was.
And was that search done pursuant to a search warrant?
Yes, it was.
Whose house was that?
From my knowledge, it was the grandmother, I believe, of Timothy Simpkins.
Did y'all end up searching his room?
We searched several rooms in that residence.
One of them being his.
Yes, I presume it to be.
How do you know it would be him?
There was a class schedule from Timberview High School with the name Timothy Simpkins on top of the class schedule.
That's not, okay, you found his class schedule there.
Yes,
Found other things that indicated to you that was his room.
yes.
Judge, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Not as good as you, Sam, but it'll have to do. One job, sly bitch, Chaz. Well, she didn't do it. Ugh.
I'm going to show you what we've marked for identification purposes, states 17. First of all, do you recognize state 17?
Yes.
How do you recognize it?
It has Josh Youngblood's initials on there, his ID number. It also has a evidence tag.
These items were collected on October the 6th from that bedroom you just discussed.
Yes, sir.
State 17A and state 17B were these two items that were collected from that bedroom.
Yes, they were.
I'm showing you state 16. Do you recognize this as well?
Yes, I do.
I'm showing you now state 16A. Do you recognize these items?
Yes, I do.
Showing you states 15. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
That's the packaging associated with states 15A.
Yes.
You recognize that as well?
Yes, I do.
States 16A and 15A correspond with states 17B and 17A. Is that correct?
Yes, I do.
Showing you states 14. You recognize that?
Yes.
That's the packaging for 14A. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
And this was, all these items were collected from the bedroom we just discussed.
Yes, they were.
Do you recall where in the bedroom they were found?
I don't recall. I know some of the rounds, this is live ammunition, some 45 caliber,
You
some.
don't have objection testifying as to what it is because it hasn't been offered and or admitted.
Judge, at this
The
time,
defense would have questions also as to his actual personal knowledge since there's another officer who's indicated Youngblood as being the signatories on
Okay,
this.
well, I'll answer the first question. I'll sustain the objection to speaking about the evidence before it's admitted.
Judge, at this time, the state will offer state 17 for record only, state 17A and 17B for all purposes. States 16 for the record only, 16A for all purposes. States 15 for the record only, 15A for all purposes. And states 14 for the record only, and 14A for all purposes.
Okay, I will admit 17 and 17A, 16, 15, and 14 for the record. And await objections, if any, to 14A, 15, 16, and 16A and 17B.
May I ask the witness a few questions, Your Honor?
Concerning the admissibility of the evidence,
Yes, Your Honor.
you may.
Detective Holloway, you mentioned an officer or Detective Youngblood, do you recall that?
Yes.
In what manner did you mention his name? Just now in testimony.
Excuse me?
Why did you mention Youngblood?
Because he was with me at the time. He was one of the people that was with me at the time, and his initials were on the packaging when we looked the evidence.
Okay. Did you initial the packaging?
No, I did not.
Okay. Did he or you collect the items?
Both collected the items.
Your Honor, we would object to the admissibility of this particular witness, as he's not the one who initialed them for the authenticity of them.
That's overruled. Any other objections?
No, Your Honor.
All right. 14A, 15A, 16A, and 16B.
That's just a stupid objection. This guy's cooked. I imagine he's going to be in prison for the rest of his life.
Ready to?
Yeah. I wonder if he went to prison last night.
Okay, you ready? Good.
Permission to publish.
You may.
You're looking at 17A and 17B?
Yes.
What are those?
Those are Glock magazines for a Glock handgun.
Hold on, let me back up. You offered 17A for all purposes as well?
17A, 17B for all purposes, 17 for the record only.
Okay. I had 17A as packaging. Any separate objections to 17A or same objection to 17A?
Same objection.
Okay. That being overruled, 17A is admitted. You may proceed.
Yeah, but what? How was he in a suit like that again?
Yes. Yes, they do.
You know that because it says Glock on the bottom.
Yes.
No, yeah, no, I'm being stupid. I'm being stupid. Ignore me, Sharon. Ignore me. When he goes to prison, he's gonna have to shave all that off.
Can you tell us what caliber bullet goes into these?
45 caliber.
You know that because it says it on the back.
Yes, sir.
Can you also tell us the capacity of these magazines?
There's a number at the bottom. It's 10. One is, I believe one's 10, and the other one's 12.
I thought normally they come out in jumpsuits after they've been found guilty. I didn't expect it to come out in a suit today. That's all. It was like Murdoch, Zachariah, both. Well, everyone normally comes out in jumpsuits when they get sentenced. Just he's not.
So if you look at 16A and 15A, these are the ammo that came out of those two magazines.
Yes, both those magazines were loaded when we collected them.
If we counted 10 and 12, we'll tell you which one would work.
Yes.
That's why I'm surprised, Bunchy, that they allow everything in.
Yes. I believe that's 45 also.
He's a drug dealer. He's all these things. Not to say it's wrong, but I'm just surprised. That's all.
Did you find a 9mm handgun?
No, we did not.
Did you find 9mm ammo?
Found various rounds of ammo that were collected in a room in other parts of the house.
But not from this bedroom?
No.
I'm going to show you what we've marked identification purposes, stakes 13. Do you recognize that item?
I do.
Was that also collected from the bedroom?
It was.
Same or similar conditions the day you collected it?
Well, it was in a glass jar when we collected it, a small glass jar.
Y'all put it back in the same jar and put it.
Yeah, we have to package separately.
And that's what y'all did on this occasion?
Yes, we did.
Minus the glass jar that you found it in, the contents of that glass jar, as we see them in stage 13, is the same or similar.
Yeah, no, you're right, Sharon. It's just
That's correct.
We're offering stage 13.
I'm just surprised that they're using it all. All the past
What
things.
is stage 13?
That's marijuana.
Not been sentenced yet. No.
Having this in a glass jar as compared to as what we see in stage 22 is vastly different.
Yes.
What's the difference?
That's why I'm surprised that this is used against him for sentencing, I think.
What we see in stage 13 versus how we see it in stage 22.
But one is just loosely, it's marijuana on its own, just loose marijuana. The other is individually packaged marijuana.
Why would anybody have individually packaged marijuana?
It could be a variety of reasons.
That's it.
I mean, it could be to sell. It could also be, personal use. I've seen it both ways.
You think 622 is for personal use?
Objection, speculation.
I can rephrase, Judge.
Sustained.
Based on your training experience as a 21-year detective, do you think that's personal use?
No.
Objection, speculation. Also, the witness already testified that he's the one that said it could be for special use.
So we'll-
Personal use, excuse me.
I understand.
What was your answer, Detective?
Ask the question. I'm sorry.
Hold on just a second. The objection was overruled. Go ahead.
Stage 22, based on your experience and training as a seasoned veteran detective, is that personal use?
No, it's not.
Why did you say that?
Why didn't I say that?
Why do you say that?
Because it's individually packaged, and in my 21 years, usually when we investigate or come upon subjects that have this, they are selling marijuana.
By the number of individual packages contained.
Correct.
That's what.
Cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Now, you just testified, and when you were able to give your own testimony, that you've seen individual packages for sale and for personal use. You gave that testimony, right?
Yes.
So why are you insinuating just for this particular case that this was for?
Just
sale?
by the number.
Hold on. You need to wait till she finishes her question. Please ask your question, Ms. Cody.
So why is personal use not available to this particular case?
By the sheer number of individual packages.
How many is it?
In my personal experience as a police officer, 2 or 3 could be considered personal use. More than that, I usually don't see that from being personal use, or I've never investigated that as personal use.
Have you had those substances tested?
I'm not charged with testing those substances. Our audit unit does. We submit those to be tested.
Did you submit those to be tested?
I believe Detective Youngblood submitted those to be tested.
Did you receive testing results?
I did not personally receive testing results, no.
Did you find anything individualized in the room that you searched at 642, the address that you talked about searching?
No,
You didn't find no individual packaging?
no, just the glass jar marijuana.
Did you search the entirety of that home?
We did.
Did you find other weapons and ammo?
Yes, we did.
Is it unusual for homeowners and specifically individuals who have been service members to own and possess multiple firearms and or ammunition?
That's not unusual.
Was there any indication of what you found having been used?
As far as,
Used, was any of what you found in the home used?
are you talking about the ammunition?
Yes.
No, it was all live ammunition.
You wouldn't expect to search a home, find guns, and not find ammunition, is that right?
I don't believe I've searched a home, found a weapon without ammunition somewhere in the home.
Because what good would it be if you didn't have the ammunition to go with it?
You could say that.
Why do homeowners have guns?
For a variety of reasons.
What are those variety of reasons?
Some are for personal use, recreation, self-defense, collectors, things like that.
That's not unusual.
No.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
That's a witness.
Redirect.
Yes, sir, if I may. I'm sorry to think that, based on the defense counsel's line of questioning, was this the defendant's house? Did he own this?
No, the defendant did not own the house.
Okay. So he's not the homeowner?
No.
Defense counsel asked you questions about someone who's a service member, served in the military, or even just being a homeowner in the state of Texas. There's nothing unusual about them having weapons or ammo.
Correct.
Do they typically keep those weapons and ammo in their children's room?
No.
Why not?
Well, most homeowners don't want their children or guests to have access to weapons or ammunition.
Defense counsel asked you, did you have the marijuana tested? Because in your opinion, it's marijuana.
Yes.
I guess she's alluding to the fact that maybe it's not marijuana.
Yes.
What happens to drug dealers when they sell drugs? It's not the drugs they're trying to sell.
A variety of things. Usually, they can get beat up, assaulted, threatened.
Customers come back upset.
Yes.
they won't refund.
Correct.
Either in cash or in,
Objection leading.
I can rephrase.
Yeah, sustain.
Do they want refunds in a variety of ways?
Yes.
May I first understand?
You may.
I'll show you something. Just take a moment to look at it. Okay. Defense counsel asked you, had you received the lab results? You said you had not.
Right.
You then occasion to view a document, right?
Yes.
That appear to be the lab results that were received back from Timothy Youngblood.
Yes.
Does your opinion change as to what the substances are that you got at the house?
Your Honor, I'm gonna object to him being able to having reviewed what may purport to be lab testing that he has testified that he himself didn't submit. He didn't review it. He can't authenticate these results. He doesn't know the actual lab that tested these results. We object to being able to give testimony as to the results himself.
All right. I believe the question does not ask for him to give the results. He asked him if it changes his mind with his belief, but I'll sustain the objection. Please move on.
I pass it.
Okay. Recross?
Sure. How old must the person be to own or possess a firearm and/or ammunition?
Right now, 21.
You're not aware that the law is for the age of 18?
I believe it changed to 21 recently. Maybe in 2021, it was 18.
So you're not aware then?
No.
Redirect?
Briefly. Defense counsel asked you that the law would have been, the defendant had to be 18 to be able to possess and or firearm.
Yes.
What's the difference?
I don't know Mr. Simpkins did it right.
Second judge?
We can look forward. Come on, just end it, guys.
4A. You see
The
a driver's
defense keeps
license there?
opening
I
it.
do.
Who's that driver's license for?
Timothy George Simpkins,
What's his date of birth?
9/27/2003.
So at the time of the offense on October 6th, he had just turned 18.
Correct.
So if the testimony was, looking at stage 158, that this was taken in June of 21, and that's a firearm in the door panel, he wasn't 18.
That's correct. He would be 17 in June.
So he cannot legally possess a firearm.
Correct.
In June would have been 4 months for the shooting at Timberview High School.
Yes.
Well, defense, you brought down yourselves.
And he wasn't 18 when he did the shooting at the racetrack.
And that date on the racetrack was?
September 26th.
That's correct.
So basically, he literally just turned 18.
Recross?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. May this witness be excused?
I'd ask you to be excused.
No objection.
All right. You may be released from your subpoena. Thank you for your testimony.
Yeah, that's interesting because
Please call your next
obviously
witness.
everyone thought
Your request in order,
it was going to be done by today,
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to
Monday. So it wasn't as simple as everyone made out to be then. Right, how much is left here now then? All right, I think what I'm going to do is boot this all over to the next stream. Let me just do this because I might as well just do that. It's easier. Everybody. Yeah, yeah. Rock your body. Yeah, yeah. Everybody. Rock your body. Oh, there's always one. Why did someone dislike my video? Why do you dislike the stream? Oh, people, everybody, yeah, yeah, rock your body, yeah, yeah, everybody, rock your body right, rock your body right, do. Redirect, we're going to redirect, we're going to redirect, we are going to redirect. Da, 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 da. An expert for defense decided to raise their rates, so now they have to haggle to get the state to pay it. Yeah, well, I know that MLS law thought they would be just a matter of paying it, but I thought it wasn't that easy because a lot of people said it'd be September, but now October and probably going to be further. So, guys, just explain what's happening is I'm going to stop the stream and I'm going to boot this all over to the next stream. You should be able to go straight over, as in get booted. If not, then you know what to do. Please go and look at the link. Oh, do you know what? I might post a link in here. Everybody, rock your body. Everybody, rock your body right. Oh, thanks, Sarah P. Sarah P. On it. I literally got just about to do it. Thank you, Sarah. Right. I'm going to boot this and we'll watch. They've just gone for lunch on this one, so I'll boot this over and watch it. So if we don't get booted over, please do the link that Sarah's just used. Thank you. See you in a second.